I guess to start off with your route that you're planning on doing. What is your proposed route that you're doing in your shopping and your rupee collection and all that stuff?
So, wait, I need to mute this Discord channel. Actually, so I'm planning to mimic you. Really, that's my plan.
Okay.
Your route.
Are you planning on going?
Like swamp at least.
So you're planning on going kind of balls outish and not getting easy stuff. I'm guessing.
That's what I want to try.
Okay. You're planning on no safeties at all, or I can't remember what the conversation was.
Sandcart and I'm thinking ferry and a bottle, but
yeah,
would be nice to try without it. But
I think
I should.
I think personally, it's not a big deal for you to pick it up.
Yeah.
It's free. It's essentially just going to give you an extra life. It's not going to make you deviate. You're going to deviate on one split to get it. But once you deviate, it's not a big deviation. Once you have it, like you're good for the rest of the run. And you're not at the stage where you're going to be optimizing menus and stuff like that yet. So in my opinion, I would pick it up until you've done at least 3 deathless runs.
Okay.
And that's gonna be
that's
gonna be a while, and you're just gonna get frustrated otherwise. In my opinion, if you just go full on no safeties, I've seen it before, and it gets really frustrating because it's not an easy game. It'd be like you skipping extra lives in Z2 right off the bat, right? Like
okay, yeah, you know. I did not do that.
So that's the comparison I can make.
Yeah, I picked up every life I could.
So it's the same in this.
Through.
And then you can set yourself challenges of like you could learn all the fairy spots. If you die, you can pick up a fairy, and then once once you've done that, you can set a new goal of okay, now I'm not going to get a fairy the whole run, so I get 1 fairy and extra life. If I die, I die. Like that could be like the next step of the challenge, and then after that, you drop the bottle. Third step.
Okay, I mean that sounds really good actually. I'm gonna stick with that.
Essentially, what we'll do is we'll pick it. That is so random. I happen to have just loaded onto the screen that we're going to be on. Essentially, you're going to go when you get to this screen here. This is where you.
How can I?
Oh, sorry, I'm not sharing with you.
I can here, look at stream. I'm gonna press that.
That would help.
Yeah, now I see.
So usually you would come up here and you would get the book, right?
Yeah.
This is where you're going to deviate to the CAC, and you're going to go get your bottle. And this is the only deviation you'll do on the whole route. Come in here.
Okay, sounds good.
You grab this net here, or bottle, sorry. To pick this up. And then you come over here into this building.
Yeah.
And you'll grab the net, and then you go back down into the library again. And that's your net and bottle. And that will be the only deviation. I'll make it all the same. Then after this you come down this, and you come down like this, and then you exit this. And then you
come down here
like this. And there's 2 ways to do this. You can actually go like this, jump down here, or you can actually do like this strat here, which is quite hard. But that's quite hard.
Okay, so you get the book after.
Yeah. You have to learn how to do dash turns, which we're going to talk about in a sec here. But, if it gets too hard, you can just jump down like this. It's not that much of a time loss starting off.
And I think I heard you talk about it before in a video, where you like make a step and then press dash or something, right?
Yeah, we'll go over all that in a second. That's just going to be the basic stuff. I just wanted to make sure you had this route part right. And then what you're going to do now is you're going to come down like this. You're going to come to here, and then you're actually going to do an item dash on this net here.
Oh, that's sick.
This.
Okay.
You're done. That's how you get your fairy.
I was going to ask if I was going to get the bottle at Thieves Town, but that makes sense. getting the
Yeah,
fairy there.
there's no point in that, in my opinion, for what you're trying to achieve, because you're not trying to save time. You're just trying to give yourself an extra life to practice.
Yeah, true.
So
That sounds good.
you're gonna lose loads of runs in Hera. You'll die in Hera loads. Hera's gonna be the
Yeah.
biggest split you'll die on for sure. So
Yeah, it's gonna
having
be
a
rough.
fairy right off the bat, so you don't die, that doesn't happen all the time, is like I die in Hera all the time. Everyone dies in Hera. So Hera's a split you want it for. The first thing I'll say is, for the practice hack, what are your shortcuts? That's the most important thing in this game to start, actually.
Yeah, and I use my keyboard when I make save states.
Okay, so you...
But I can make in the practice hack too.
Yeah, are you using an emulator, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Okay, so there...
So I have like different save states like this.
This will work for some things, but it won't for others. And it's a very complicated science that I don't know the science of, but emulator save states do not do what in-game save states do. And
okay.
also, when you get really good at this game, you won't have time to push the keyboard to make your save states. You will not have the time to come off, because sometimes you make save states within 15 frames. So you push a button, save state, then re-push a button. So I would personally learn, and I've had to go through this with loads of emulator players who did save states in the past like this.
Yeah.
I would set it to just copy what I have for the shortcuts here.
Gonna find my way back to this screen. Okay, yeah. Where was that?
It's in the shortcuts.
In the shortcuts. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes
and
sense.
You push A on the change them. So just load last reset, hit A, and then you're gonna hold the two buttons, so L and Y together.
Y is the map button, or?
X. Sorry, Y is this button here. This is Y, and then this is L. So L and Y together, hold that. Hit A to actually release it, and then hold L and Y together to see.
Okay.
Yeah. And same thing, you do that. So that R and Y. I use your item button.
Just that. Yeah. Okay, so R and Y. And then L and what?
Okay, so that's good. So if we go back to just go back to the start now. Just go back to the game. So I'll teach you the two ways that we make save states, just so you can get used to. And you can set all these up.
Is that saved now?
Yes, it does.
Awesome.
Yeah, it should be. Now, if you load your emulator save states, it might not be.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna remove it, yeah. But I made a save state now with that stuff. Okay, so L and Y. Oh, that's so sick. Okay.
Yeah, it's like really fast.
Yeah, it's really fast actually.
So, and this is like way better than Z2. In my opinion, like it saves.
Holy shit!
It saves really instantly, really quickly, and it also preserves the current RNG reaction within the save state. So if you have something doing a specific thing that you want to practice within the room, sometimes emulator save states will not save that sprite RNG. But the save states within the practice hack does. That makes sense? So if you want to practice a right-hand poke manipulation, and it's moving right, and you want to go, oh, it's moving right, I'm going to save this, so I can practice this right RNG. If you do an emulator save state, it doesn't always save that memory, and it might go the other way when you practice it.
Okay, I see, I see.
It's kind of weird. I can't remember all the ins and outs about it, but it's something that the Ganon's another one. The way that the Ganon saves with emulator save states is not how it works with others. So I would literally just forget about emulator save states because you can load anything. Like I can load Ganon like that. It's done. And then you can just save it right here, and then you have this, you know, here ready to go. You just do this all day long, right? You can load anything with a click of a button. I'll show you the ways to make the save states that you need to learn. So the first one is the unpause save state. This is probably the most common save state. So you're going to pause, unpause, and then save on the unpause.
Okay.
Yeah. So now when you load it, now the reason that we do that is when you pause the menu, it pauses the entire game. And what you're doing is you're basically starting yourself from a point at which Link can't be moved, and you're going to move him on the first frame.
Okay.
And it's really, really, really important in this game to start save states on the first possible frame. So, for instance, that's a pause one. I'll show you different examples of when we would use each one. So, if I go to a screen transition, let's say I wanted to practice this next screen. I would do it as soon as the screen transitions, I save state.
Okay.
Now you have control of Link on the first frame. And the reason that that's important is that RNG, or all the sprites, will move in one frame the minute that the screen scrolls, they start moving. And a lot of the rooms that we do, you need to have the sprites control of Link on the first frame, or it doesn't work.
Okay.
Because it will change how the sprites. So when you're practicing screens, typically if we're going through a split, we'll go like this. You know, we'll practice a screen. I'll look at my screen time. Okay, it's a 326. And keep practicing this room. It's a 326. See if we can get faster one. Okay, I'm not getting any faster. So this time I'm going to save. Move to the next screen. Okay, I'm going to practice this screen. I make the save state. Practice this. I'm just practicing this section here, for example. Just saving. And then, you know, every time you go to a new screen, for example, you can make a save state. Yes, so now I can practice this section over and over again. I'm just giving you random examples, but that's typically how we practice through the segments of the game. The second way that you would use it would be, let's say you were practicing Ganon, for instance, and you wanted to practice Ganon phase 2. So what I would do is I would do phase 1, okay, and then I would make a save state using the pause method. So this is phase 1. This is phase 1, so go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did fuck that up.
This fight is gonna be tough to learn.
It isn't. You just don't learn the optimal way. So there's my pause. So now I'm gonna unpause and save state. So now I have control of Link on the first frame, and I'm starting phase 2, right? So now I have a save state to practice this. You understand that? And let's say I wanted to practice phase 3, I would just do the same thing again. I'd finish phase 2, for example. So I'm going to do phase 2. Okay, this is phase 2 done. Now I'm going to start phase 3. I'm going to pause. Now I'm going to start phase 3. So now I've got a save state to practice. Right, now I can practice phase 3. Now I can practice phase 3. You practice phase 3, then you go to phase 4. Okay, I can make a save state here. So now, it's usually like on Ganon, I make a save state right here. So now I can practice the torchlight, for example, as a trick that we use in Link to the Past. I can just practice the torch over and over again, like this. And then I can start phase like that. And then I've got a save state here, so now I can just practice this over and over again, and I still have the RNG, so you see how I've still got the warp RNG there? So that's important for practicing all 8 parts of this. I don't expect you to do what I'm doing, but essentially, you can just practice this torch fight over and over. So that's where
Alright,
we
that's sick.
that's where we'd use the start pausing or the start save states. So let's load up just do some dash basics. Okay, so let's go to a screen where there's nothing. Say Desert Palace. It's terrible. Unholy Spit Speed. Area. Where can we go? It's a big area. Palace. A big area. Let's just go to CAC. We'll practice it now. Right now. Okay. So first thing I'm going to teach you, we'll just go through like the basics of everything, like the advanced stuff that I want you to pick up right away. So first one will be dash turns. Okay, so this is a dash turn. The dash is where we hold a dash turn and we change direction. Probably the most important thing to learn. So you're going to dash, then turn.
Yeah, okay.
And I want you to delay it as much as possible and show you how much you can delay it. Yeah, that's it. That's a dash turn. The reason that this is so important is that this keeps you on a grid. So the game is designed in grid systems. I'm not going to a little bit, but essentially when you scroll on a screen, you're on a grid, right? So this is a grid. So if I do a dash turn and I stop on the right frame, for instance, like for example, if I use this as an example, this is right on the grid, and this is right on the grid. So if I start from here and I dash turn and cancel up, I'm right on this path. Exactly, if you look at his ears, I'm right on this pathway. And that's because I'm on the grid. By dash turning, because if I now move, let's say I move 1 pixel to the left and I dash turn and then dash turn up, you see how I'm not on the grid anymore?
Yeah, I see that.
So that's
sure, I think. Yeah.
That's grid dashing, and this becomes important because when you dash up here, there's a guard. Not here, but if you don't dash up this grid, he'll hit you. For example, like it's just. And we use dash turn like all over the place. So, another way that we'll use dash turning is if we want to keep Link on the vertical grid, as in like we don't want to move them up or down. So let's say I'm on this grid here, for example, and I want to turn up like this, but I want to keep myself on the vertical grid. You know what I mean by the vertical grid?
Left and right, or...
Well, the vertical grid would be up and down. So this is the vertical grid, and then this would be the horizontal grid. Right, so
I see.
You see what I'm saying? So this is a square, 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 right? If I'm trying to think of an example of this, but if I wanted to keep myself on this vertical grid here for a reason, but I wanted to turn and go up the way, I can't cancel with up or down. So typically what you would think would do this, right? That's how you think you would do that. But when you cancel and you move up, you're taking yourself off the grid there. So by dashing to the right and canceling with the left, we're still on the grid, right? Because we haven't moved up or down a pixel. So now we cancel left and we dash turn up.
Clever.
This is the stuff that if you can learn it now, you won't have to learn it later. This will, like, there's so many screens. If I just say, hey, do a dash turn, or do keep yourself on the vertical grid, or keep yourself on the horizontal grid, this is what I mean. This is stuff that people don't learn off the bat, and then when they try to learn it later, it just becomes a nightmare because they got so much muscle memory built up.
Yeah, that's clever. Does it work if I press it down as well?
No, because you're
Does that
taking
matter?
you're taking yourself off of this vertical grid.
Okay, okay.
Right, the vertical grid is exactly here. This is the next part of the vertical grid, right? Like, I wonder if I can.
Yeah, like this here.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think of a situation where I can show you like where the vertical grid matters and where the horizontal grid matters. It'll come once we go through some stuff. Like you'll see, it'll begin to matter later. The next thing, and this is probably the most, I would say, important mechanic of top level speedrunning in this game is roll canceling. So roll canceling, right? And this is a mechanic that people don't learn till way down the line sometimes and way too late. But roll canceling is when you dash, right? Most amateurs will take their finger off of the D-pad when they dash, right? And they're going to go like this, and they're going to change direction like this, okay? That's typically how an amateur would play. Now, what we want to do in a lot of situations is we want to cancel Link, but we want him to face the same direction. We want to cancel him facing the same direction. So how we do that is we do a roll cancel. So roll cancel is when you continue holding the button during the dash. So you can hold a button during the dash and it registers the input if you look at my input display, right? And anytime you push a diagonal when you're dashing, you cancel your dash.
Ah, okay. Okay, yeah.
And we use this in a lot of situations where we might be firing an arrow. So let's say, for instance, where we're going to fire an arrow. It's hard to think of situations in my mind right now,
Like,
but
like a dark pod, maybe.
where's my
In that arrow, statue arrow.
where's the actual inventory equipment? These arrows. They give you the arrows. You can have the bow. Yeah, of course I do. How do I know? Okay, so yeah, let's say I was firing, and I'm going to be firing an animal arrow at this enemy here. You wouldn't want to go like this and then go like this, right? That would be bad. So what we do is we would hold down and we would roll like that. See, I was able to fire right on the spot there because I was able to cancel with a down.
Oh, that's sick.
See that? That's like that. And we will use this tech all over the place. Like half of the screens we use this tech. Now you don't need the tech to be good, but this tech will make you better. And the reason
I never thought of this.
The reason that this tech is so powerful is because it takes you off of the grid by a pixel or two. So we talked about keeping yourself on the grid. There's situations where you want to keep yourself off the grid. And we call it off-gridding. And we use it a lot when dashing around corners, right? So if I'm going to do a dash around like this, right? This is how most people would do this, right? They would cancel like this, they tap like that, they tap like this, they tap like this. Now the problem with this is if you cancel too early, you do this, right? And you grab the wall. And this wastes about half a second every time you do this. And a lot of amateurs will lose 30 to 40 seconds a run doing this because they keep grabbing things. Now the way that we avoid this is by cancelling with an upright and then dash turning. Do you see how I'm delaying my turn there?
Yeah, I see that. That's cool.
So that is a dash or a roll cancel dash turn.
It's gonna take some time.
What I want you to really play around with is how long you can hold that dash before you turn. Like a delayed dash turn. Like you can really hold this to the last possible second. Like you can dash and then turn. Dash. Went a little bit too quick there.
Okay, I see what you mean.
This takes a lot of getting used to, but this is one of the most efficient ways to dash. And the reason it's the most efficient way to dash is because dashing and redashing, i.e. changing direction, it's a lot faster, typically. So if I do a dash and I make a save state here, so if I get like a 47305, 47306, it's a nudge. This is a bad example. Okay, there you go, 47304. So when I'm not nudging, no nudge. No nudge. Yeah, it's typically a lot faster and cleaner to cancel your way around with roll cancels a lot of the time, and the best place to see this is on Aghanim's Tower in the Lost Woods section. So this is an example of where we will use roll cancels. Now why we use roll cancels here, if I cancel this cleanly, right, so this would be an example here. See how I bonk here? So I am on the grid right now. Okay, so this is, I'm on the grid because of this. Okay, now this thing here is right on the grid. Do you understand what I mean by the grid, by the way?
Yeah, I think so. It's like, is it like the C1 grid, but without the lines in the dungeon? Maybe.
I wonder if we have a show the.
But you want to move on that screen. You want to move off grid.
Yeah. Like.
That's gonna.
Like a quick warp. You have your quick warp indicator on. Walk on the quick warp. Just walk left. See how you're getting quick warps every 16 tiles or whatever? That's the quick. Those are the grids. So if you stand on a grid warp pixel and you dash to the left and cancel them up, you'll be on another quick warp pixel. Constantly be on a quick warp. So just dash left and cancel up. So just dash like that and cancel up. But start on a quick warp pixel. You dash right, then tap up.
Wait, that was too late.
And there's one quick warp pixel that works and there's one that doesn't. I'd have to try.
Okay.
It's a way for you to, and we use this tech again to make sure. So essentially when you're walking left to right, every so often you get a quick warp, that is you on the grid. And okay, so go to I'm gonna show you this.
So red is on the grid, I guess.
Yeah, so red would be, if you go between those two tiles there, is it quick warp pixel? Yeah, right there. So that's you gridded. So if you then go to the edge of the left and walk up next bush, it should be a quick warp pixel. Like, go to the edge outside there?
Like this?
Hold on, I'll show you what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the quick warp is a vertical pixel, so go all the way left here and then down the left hand side of the next bush. There. That's also the grid. And go to the right and then go up. That's also the grid. See how the game is designed in grids? All the walls are on grids. But anytime you have a wall, you're gridded.
Okay.
Get that? So if you dash turn, that wall there to your left will also be gridded. It's not actually, that's interesting, so you're one frame off of it.
But it is when I walk below it, I think. Maybe. Oh, this one is too.
Yeah, that one's gridded. Most of the stuff on the middle of the screen should be gridded. That one should be gridded. Are the stairs gridded? Like if you hit the right hand side of the rail on the stairs? Okay, yeah, no. So you'll be one pixel left to be gridded then. Right.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah. Yeah, so that means the stairs are 1 frame off grid, which means that the grid is 16 pixels, which means that those stairs are 15 pixels wide. That banister there.
It's gonna take some time to get used to holding down the D-pad when dashing.
Yes, it takes a while. And you only want to do this when you plan to roll cancel. But I would plan to roll cancel everywhere until you learn this as muscle memory. Then I would incorporate stuff. A great place to see this in action, for example. So yeah, I guess I was explaining this. So right here, this is the grid right here. Now if I go exactly, if I cancel 1 frame too early, this log is on the grid. If I move 1 frame to the left, it's also on the grid. So I need to move about 4 pixels to the left in order to stop myself from being gridded. If I dash turn and dash turn up, you'll see a lot of people make this mistake. They go bong and they go bang and they bonk off this. If we use a roll cancel, you see how I'm moving Link off of the grid with that diagonal there?
Yeah.
I'm just moving him enough to nudge this. If I don't do that, I bonk. It's the difference between a frame or two, and that bonk is about 70 frames. Do that 10 times.
Damn, okay.
That's a lot of time. And then again, right here, if you cancel too early, you can actually bonk the next one as well. Like if you cancel too early here, you can bonk here. So we use another grid cancel here, or a roll cancel here, and then we use another one right here. So we're actually roll cancelling ourselves off of the grid the whole time that we're doing this. Like that. So this entire section is roll cancels.
Damn, okay, that's sick.
It's just enough to offset it so we don't bonk into the logs. And when you see people doing this, you know that they're good runners. It's also, what it will also do is it will allow you to make very precise cancels. So I can already see you're canceling early, and that's because you're now faster at canceling. See that? That's because you're canceling on a dime now instead of canceling late. You're adjusting by having to when you're going to press the button. Now you can press that button like frame perfect. You're going to be bonking like that for a while.
Yeah.
And understanding this is the key to you really being able to get really tight dashes, because you can cancel on a dime exactly when you want to.
So the idea is to hold down the D-pad left and then press up and then dash again.
Yep.
Almost. Oh, that's gonna take some time to learn.
Gonna take a while for you to learn, but struggle through it.
Yeah,
even if you just do an entire run, not timed, and you go through the whole run and you just practice every single turn like that.
Yeah.
Get used to it. Because once you get used to it, this will be the single biggest thing that will take you further than anyone else.
Holy shit.
Like
Yeah,
it's just one thing.
Nice.
Because this is what makes Link move fast. So if I dash through a screen and I take a 130 runner, and I put him through this screen and I do this screen, I'll save about 3 seconds on just dashing through this screen. It's purely just because I'm using tight move.
Damn, yeah, that's insane. That's something hard to see.
It's very hard to see. And once you notice it though, because you begin to be able to notice what a pixel shift looks like. So you can see I'm here and then I'm here. So you can see I'm shifting 1 or 2 pixels diagonal every time. And once you actually see it, like that was a shift, that was a shift.
Okay.
That's a shift, that's a shift, that's a shift. And it gives you really good control. And the best place to practice this is Tower of Hera. You load up the tile room. This is the best place to practice this. Very, very difficult. What I'm going to show you here. I would just spend 10 minutes. This is where I warm up. Is in this next room when I'm warming up to play. I wish there was a is there a practice? There is a practice for it. So I just load up this room here.
Oh yeah, this room. Okay.
So I kill these two guys, and then I make a save state, and I do round around the roses, I call it. So I start like this. I go around with torches. Try not to bonk.
And you do the dash turns.
I'm doing dash turns. These are all, I'll delay them quite a bit so you can see them.
Okay.
Yes. And then once you get that part down, you can start going like this. Like round these torches like this. Go to the next
That
one.
looks insane.
So you really have control of this. The reason I like this is you have a torch above you, so you can't be too high, and then you've got a wall below you and to the side, so you basically have 3 possible frames that will work. Otherwise, if you don't, you bonk.
I'm having a hard time when I go right.
Sometimes you'll cancel. If you cancel and walk, it means you push A before the D-pad. If you push A before the D-pad, you're dashing.
Yeah.
You just walk. So you know your
Okay.
mistake.
So D-pad first.
D-pad
Then-
first, yeah.
Yeah. And does it matter if I don't delay the dash
No.
turn?
Doesn't matter at all. I just wanted you to be able to see that. Because there is situations
Okay.
where delaying the dash turn actually will affect the sprites in the room.
Oh really?
Yeah, or it's getting pretty advanced, but yes, there are spots where... And there are some times where you'll go to dash a screen and you'll face the wrong way. It's super annoying. I can give you an example, like,
Yeah.
you can fix it, but a lot of people don't because they're not watching. But like in Desert Palace, Key Bonk, for example. So let's say it was here. Sometimes this will happen to you where you'll be dashing like this. And people do this. It just happens. And you can actually fix this at the last minute by, if you see it in time that you're
Yeah.
dashing like this, you can just turn.
Okay, so you can do
So you
delay
can
dash
delay-
turn.
Yeah, you can just delay dash turn it. But a lot of people will just not see it. They'll either do this, or they'll go like that and they'll cancel, and then they'll redash.
Shit.
I'll show you the difference of how much time we're talking here. If I delay, dash, cancel, and turn, that would be like a 417. If I delayed, then bonked, then moved, I'm 2 pixels higher, and I already lost 15 frames plus 2 pixels, so that's almost 90 frames right there.
Oh shit.
Just on a screen where you dash.
And it just does that automatically, turns you down.
Yeah. And then when you bonk, and yeah, so because what you see how that what happened there? And the reason that that's happening is we want to optimize diagonals in this. So when you're going from one screen to another, the bigger picture is here. We're going down right towards the door in the end. So when we're dashing screen to screen, we're starting to moving Link down right and not to the right, because down right moves Link further than a right will. So you see how I'm moving him down right there?
Yeah.
And down right again, like that. Because I'm slowly moving him towards this door. Like this.
Oh yeah.
So
this one.
I'm already thinking ahead of the game as I'm moving like down right across the screen. So that by the time I get here, I'm actually lower down on the screen. Because a diagonal, let me show you here. So I guess let me see what you have set up for counters, first of all, before I get into that. So go back
Yeah, we can take a look.
on the top right
I don't think
there,
I've.
the actual, just load up the actual game. But you know what? Just go to
No, yeah, I mean like this.
yeah. So let's set up go to HUD extras.
Okay.
And then copy this. So Sentry 1 is room time, Sentry 2 is lag, yep. Sentry 3 is idle. Sentry 4 is segment time. This is very important. Yep.
Okay.
And then under the shortcuts, change your reset segment time to RX. Okay, you've got that. So what this allows us to do is, I'm going to pause, and if you push R and X together at the same time, it's actually going to see this, the fourth line there. It's continually moving up and down there. 410, 554, 740.
Yeah.
So that's your segment timer. So are you resetting that?
No, now I am. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So if you just keep going back and forth, you'll see it continually counts.
Yeah, it does.
So we can use this to do a segment time. So if I wanted to segment time this, what I could do is I could start on this screen here. I would pause usually, unpause, and then do RX to reset the timer. And then I would move across. So now I have a save state with the segment timer. So now I can do like a practice here where I have my segment timer. So that's 340. That's 734.
Smart.
So now I'm going to use diagonals this time. You see that how much faster I'm going? That was a bad testing because it wasn't. You can see how I'm starting to cut time off by the way that I'm doing. And the reason that is because diagonaling is a lot easier to do cancels on. You see that's a 730 versus a 726.
Yeah.
So that's where those diagonal frames are coming from. Those diagonals are saving me a couple of frames per screen. Doesn't seem like much, but when you start adding it up, at your level, it could be 5 frames per screen.
Yeah, I'm guessing there are many screens like that.
A lot of screens.
Yeah.
So that's just like the basics of the stuff I want you to be aware of before we start talking about the route and practicing screens and stuff like that. Because I think that this stuff is way more important than anything else. Understanding dash turns, understanding roll cancel. Now as you play the game and you develop, you're going to develop this technique. And there's a lot of places where we use this. So for instance, Desert Palace, if we look at, you know how key dashes work, for instance? You know what a key dash is?
No, don't think so.
Okay, so
Maybe when I see it.
anytime you have a north door, okay, so this is a north door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, this I recognize. You want to be a little bit on the side.
Okay, so this door is gridded. Okay.
Okay.
So if I'm gridded right now because I'm on this wall, right? So if I keep myself gridded and I dash turn up, I'll go right through the door.
Oh, so you can do it in the middle too?
Yeah.
Or...
Because I'm gridding myself here. I can grid myself on this pot. Or I can grid myself on this pot. Right, so I can grid myself here. I can grid myself on this part of the room if I wanted.
Yeah.
And then this would still work for as long as I don't move off of this vertical pixel. I can key dash this door. So I've been going like that. Now I can key dash.
Okay.
But every single time you're bumping against anything like this in the game, you're gridding yourself. Again, in Genocide, after this room here, there's another key dash. And the key dash can be done both on a vertical or a horizontal pixel. This is one of the only ones in the game that's like this, actually. So if I kill all these enemies here. Okay, so this is the key up above here. This door here. If I keep myself against these pots here, I'm going to be gridded. I can dash turn up like that. If I remotely, if I'm one pixel off, it won't work. See that? Well, actually, hold on. There. If I just choose a random place, it'll just bonk me. There.
Okay, so that's how it works.
You have to be gridded. And you can also grid yourself against this. Like I could grid myself against this. Sorry, not here. Like right here. So I can grid myself against the underside of this. This, and then I could dash turn up. Or I could grid myself on the top like this and dash turn up. So those are all grids.
I thought you had to be on the side of the door, and that was the thing. Okay, cool.
So you can see this is just one or two rooms, and these are plastered everywhere. Key dashes in a lot of spots. Like another place we use a key dash is Quick Warps are another place where we keep ourselves gridded to be grid. But in places like Pod, for instance, when we go to get the big key, that is not Pod, Thieves Town. After the prison.
Okay.
Don't do what I'm doing. Really difficult. Okay, you want to talk about a use case for roll cancels? It's right here. You cannot do this without roll canceling. Like stopping in the doorway like this. I'm doing. This is a roll cancel. I'm holding up.
It's open.
Cancel. Yeah. And what I'm doing is I'm actually canceling my dash into this wall here before I hit the key door here. This is actually a great place for you to practice. Try that. You'll see how difficult it is. This is actually a great place for you to practice this. The first thing that we're doing is we're dashing out the door with no movement, because this is a grid, and this is going to stop us right in the doorway here without nudging. So that's step number one. So you moved out the door there. You ungridded yourself. So you actually want to neutral dash. Okay.
And then press up.
Press up, and then you walk into the cage. So practice that first. Make a save state. And then just cancel trying to get yourself right into the doorway there, for example, without nudging. So you land right in the doorway. Okay. You should be able to do it every time. Yep, keep walking. Just walk right through the door. Yep. Doing that. That is a grid cancel. Your grid canceling perfect. Every single time.
If I nudge here, does that work still? If I go too far right?
It will still work, but you'll get a nudge, and a nudge is slow in this game. Every time you nudge something, it's 5 frames a nudge.
Oh shit, okay. And that adds up.
And I guarantee you that most runners who are like 135 level do, I'm going to say, anywhere from 50 to 100 nudges every run.
Damn, you really gotta focus in this game.
Yes. and you can see that, like, if I make a save state here, so if, let's say I'm dashing down here with a save state, just to show you what that looks like. If I oh, of course, I've got this fucking game away. So if I'm dashing out like this,
Yeah.
If I dash out the door like this, that's a perfect... That was an over nudge, actually. That was an under nudge. I'm gonna try and do a big nudge. See how much time I just lost there? 10 frames.
I missed the times.
Okay,
but
so right out the door is a 37. No, that was an over nudge. Over nudge.
154.
That's not good enough. That's a perfect. 1737 is if you get out with my safe state, it's perfect. If I over nudge, this would be an over nudge. That's 3 frames. This is a big over nudge. That's 13 frames.
That's a lot.
This is a double under nudge. That's 10 frames. So you can see the difference of just getting out the door versus getting stuck on the side of the door, and the amount of time that you can knock off just by getting more centered at the door. You start to really knock time off of your... There you go. Start knocking 10, 15 frames off per door. You know, essentially 4 doors is a second. If you think how many doors you enter and exit in this game.
A lot.
A lot. So when we talk about movement saves minutes, trick saves seconds, this is what we mean. People will spend half an hour making the room faster and killing the sprites, and then they go like that on the way out, and they go like that, and I'm just like, what the fuck? You know?
Yeah, I see that.
And they do that on every door in every single room, and nobody is really... When we tell people, focus on the dashing, dash through the doors better, walk through... Like, for instance, like, on Escape, we talk about nudging doors. So if we look at, like, let's show you Eastern Palace big key damage boost, for example, right?
Yeah.
Just to show you how much, how many frames you can lose in a doorway. So this would be typically what we... This way. That's how I actually lost time there. That's a perfect entry, would be a 1706. A bad entry...
So you press right and then up.
Yeah, so if you cancel with right and up, right? So can you see that I'm slowing down in this doorway here?
Yeah, I think I see that. Yeah, I saw it there.
I'm actually getting lag frames. I'm getting 4 frames of lag sliding across this door like that. Yeah, how it's slowing me down. It's hard to see in real time, but I'm actually sliding, and it's costing me like 3 or 4 frames per door. So a lot of this game is just about focusing on going through the doors cleanly. Like right here, for example, it's just about deep, clean doors. If you get a clean door here, be at 1852. If I get an overshoot, that's a frame. If I get a bad overshoot, that's 8 frames.
A lot of, yeah. Okay. Well, that's something to think about.
So if you're trying to do the jail cell, the prison, what you do is you open the door, okay, then you dash and you roll cancel into the next one without bonking.
Damn, okay, that's hard.
Yes, it's very hard.
And if I like, let's see here, I run out and I fail it, and I touch this and nudge it, that loses.
That loses time, yes. And it also means you're gonna have to change direction too. You want to keep Link facing the same direction the whole time. Like you want to have him never not face up. This, you see I'm stopping him in the same direction all the time?
Yeah.
Which is really important because that's going to instantly open the door. Now this is really, really advanced level shit here. But you're more than capable of this stuff. Learning it now.
Yeah, thanks for showing me this.
This is stuff that no one else is going to teach you, I guarantee you. People have a very, oh, you should be learning that at your stage and all that. If nah, fuck that. Like, you're a good speedrunner, you can.
I'm gonna do my best. I'll try.
Okay, let's.
This is fun. Holy shit.
Yeah, this is a wild game, man. This is like the rabbit hole goes deep with this. Okay, so that's just like, so the basics that we covered here is dash turning. Okay, so dash turning like this. The grid cancels, so keeping yourself on the grid. And then roll canceling. The reason I wanted to show you all that before we started anything is that I want to be able to show you this is a roll cancel. You know what I mean? Or this is a grid cancel. Or this is keeping, okay, if you go to the next room, once you got the key, this is a grid cancel. Just dash, don't move. Right through the door. Boom.
Okay.
That's another grid dash. So if I say to you, this is a grid dash, you know what I mean. So anytime you're in the doorway and I say it's a grid dash or a neutral dash, it's just a dash without a D-pad. That's a neutral dash. If I say the neutral dash, that's a neutral. Like if I say neutral from here, you don't push the D-pad.
Yeah. What was the other one called? Oh, again.
This is a dash turn.
Dash turn.
And then there's the
Yeah,
roll,
okay, yeah.
the roll cancel is the one where you keep the finger on the D.
And I press, like, say I want to press down and then dash turn.
And there's lots of places that we use this to optimize movement all through the game. I can think of this one off the top of my head. This Barry key, we roll cancel by holding left and going like this. If we push down here, this happens. The key goes down here. So we want to spawn this key. We don't want the key spawning down here. So a lot of people will cancel like this and do this. This is shit.
Yeah.
Because you can just cancel on the frame.
Do you mean the roll cancelling here?
Yeah, roll cancelling essentially. Then you can stop it right here. See, I'm right at the door as I pick this key up and then I just walk through.
Oh, that's sick. And then you want to walk through the door right as well, I guess.
Yeah, so you're picking it up, whereas a lot of people would maybe, you know, do something like this and then you have to go down here and then get the key and then they're, you know, it's just really slow.
Yeah.
That's just one example of keep link facing. Another example would be like TR, for example, after Pokies 2, not Pokies 1. On the way back from you want to keep link facing the same way. Right here when we hit the switch. We'd keep them facing the same way like this. It's just cleaner movement versus like moving yourself left here, like this. You'll see I'll get faster times, so it'd be like a 653 example. I'll take myself this way. 659, I'll do.
And that's thanks to that roll cancelling, right?
Yeah. I'm just roll cancelling on the dime here. Now I'm getting 649. So it's the difference between 10 frames a room sometimes. And the reason that this is important in this room is you can roll cancel against the right one. I just found out this 2 days ago from Josh. He just told me this.
Okay.
If you're against this wall here and you, as I say, I don't expect you to do this, but as a top runner, you can actually hit this switch from against this wall, which means that you don't have to move off of this wall. Because we're going through this right door, for example, we don't want to be moving this direction at all, because now we're going to make this dash longer. So what you optimally do is you cancel against this wall here, and then you keep yourself on this wall, which will give you faster time.
So even if you have to nudge there because of the enemies, or
yes, you have to nudge this here because of the enemies, essentially. But that's another just use case of the roll cancel, keeping link facing the same way.
Oh, cool. That's some good stuff.
Hey, let me send you my splits. Split file. Do you have a split file actually?
I don't think I have one for this game.
Okay, I will make one for you with all of the numbers on it. Okay. Stern. Measure slash bottle. Hera, Agor. You're gonna do. Did you do 3 rupees before, or did you get Saha rupees?
I got Sahara rupees before. But I'm gonna do 3 rupees, I think. If I remember, you kill 4 enemies after the first 3 or something.
I'll show you. As you're gonna bottle skull, you're gonna go this go 4 this, and you're gonna go 1 any in small. So they're the flute numbers. Just
Okay.
like putting the flute numbers in each start. Going. Split. Guessing you're gonna do temporary.
Yeah, that's the planet.
Split file and a late file.
Awesome, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna make an splits.
So escape Eastern Desert, you get the bottle. Hera, Tower, 3 rupees. Yeah, I won't go through. How much time do you have, by the way?
2 hours. Maybe you can push more if you
Okay.
want.
Okay. I'll go through the run. I'm not going to go through everything. I'll just go through like the points of each split that I think is important. Like I'll go through like the bomb jumps. I'll go through like bosses. It's like I'm not going to go through like screen to screen or like. What I would say, you know about the FMG tutorial? Yeah.
Yes, I know about it. I haven't looked at anything yet.
What I would do is I would get yourself a basic understanding of the route.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't need to do crazy things for each screen. Like, you know, like if I choose, like if I'm just going through escape, like let's say I'm starting in the courtyard, you don't need to do crazy things or learn optimal stuff. Like just go through the run at first. Just, you know, get through the screen. You don't need to do pumping or anything like that. You know, get to the next door. You know, get to this door here. These are all like what I would say the easy rooms, you know, go through here, dodge the guards, you know, like this. You don't need to learn to do anything crazy. Like you could spend time learning this spin setup, for example. Don't bother at first. Just fucking go in and kill him. Just slash this guy, slash him, just kill him, get the key, move on.
Yeah.
Next screen. You know, whereas the optimal way to do that screen, for example, would be this. So the optimal way to do it would be this, right? Where you do this and you spin them to the door and you go like this. Now, that would take a bit to learn. It's not really that necessary. You can just like learn to kill them at first like this, get the key. You're not losing that much time. I just, what was three frames I just learned. You know what I mean? Like it's not all. Whereas that, you can learn that first strat in 2 seconds. The other strat might take 20 minutes. You know? So I would just learn and just get through the room. The room is, you know, very basic. Go through this room here. Go here. You know, learn to avoid this guard by going up like this. Go nice and high. Definitely want to spin this room here. Don't need anything optimal, but you can spin this guy out of the way.
Yes.
There is a spin strat here, but again, nothing wrong with just going like that. Kill the guard. Go. You can learn a spin strat there. Things like that. Like, I wouldn't get bogged down with trying to do optimal kills on stuff. Just find an easy way to get through the room. And work on your movement. And then, once you've got a few runs under your belt, it's easier for me to look at your run and go, hey, we need to work on this room. I can give you a practice list and say, here's 25 rooms. This is the one we'll want you to work on. That makes sense. Nice. And that way you start doing the run, familiarizing yourself with the run, where to go. The one thing I would recommend is just learning the boss fights over a little bit. There are ways to cheese them, but most of the strats in this room are just like the boss fights. So I'd say in Escape, most of this you can learn on your own. I won't waste time going through the whole of Escape. The one room I would say, like I said, so the first key guard room, you can face right out the door. You slash them right away, it's like this. And you always hit them like this. And then you can just walk to the right and just clean them up like this.
Okay.
Very easy way to do that room.
Wrong, there, so.
Easy done. Second key guard is a spin. It would be the stealth room first. So I guess a little know about the stealth room is you just want to be high enough here. If you're not high enough, you'll alert this guard here. But just be nice and high here like this, and then you come back down and you won't let that guard. Then right here, you're just going to charge your sword before you enter the door, and then you just spin this guard like that. That opens. You're a little bit low there.
Wait, wrong button.
Here's a prime example of where you are not using good movement. You're actually fucking frame perfect there. Be a bit higher.
A bit higher, okay.
So, yeah, just be a little bit higher. Just like you're like frame perfect here. Like, let's go like really high. There you go. That's nice. Now what I want you to do is I want you to notice that already you've done 5 directional changes for no reason. Every time you change direction, you lose time. So in this screen here, I'm going to show you what you did. You went like this, then you changed like this, then you went 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 like you're going like this all the time. You just hold
I think
up
that's
left,
C1.
and then down left, and then up left, and up left. You don't change direction all the way through the room.
Okay.
You're using
I
that.
gotcha.
You're using your rolls, so you're rolling back and forth like this with your D-pad. Same as your roll cancels. And this becomes really important later on when you start getting the lamp in your hand. Because every time you have a lamp in your hand, there you go, you actually change
I
direction.
don't want to look right.
Yeah, you don't want to change the direction of the lamp all the time because you're using the lamp to see the enemies.
Yeah.
So it's important to keep like facing the same way. Otherwise, when you have the lamp in your hand, your fucking light's gonna be flying all over the place. You're not gonna know where you are. So make sure you slash before this room here before you enter it. So go up, down, and before you get to the room, you'll just slash your sword, and then it will be charged by the time you get to the other side and go kill him.
A bit early, maybe. Just that, and then that. I missed the stairs. Wait, you can't do that. Ah, you have to press up on the stairs. Okay.
Yes, to go up, yeah.
Is that also a thing where you lose frames if you nudge, or?
Yep, every time you nudge anywhere, you lose time.
Oh shit.
Under nudging is better than over nudging. Those are the
Yeah.
percentages now, but if you under nudge, then you're only losing a little bit of time because you're still going that way. If you over nudge, did you get the key by the way? Got the key.
What?
Did you get the key in this room?
No.
Or the boomerang, sorry?
No. I thought I picked it up.
Okay. How
But,
did you,
yeah, I don't think I did.
you get far without it?
Yeah. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Sorry.
One thing I'll say is if you start streaming this, people will watch. And what I would say is if people are saying, "Oh, hey, by the way, there's a faster way to do this," just say it's good. I know. Say that I'm working with you, and Byte is working with you, and whatever, and because we get a lot of
Okay.
people who play the game who are not in our community, and they don't know. But if you let them know you're working with me, really like this. Otherwise, people will be trying to like say, "Oh, you can do this, or you can do this, you can do this, and this is faster," and get down a rabbit hole.
Yeah.
Trying to get
Yeah.
you from A to B as fast as possible. And this shit is just not important right now. You just
And the
want-
hardest thing for me is gonna be to get rid of the C1 movement, I think.
Ah, yes.
The changing the direction.
Anti-Z3 movement. This horrendous movement. So, if your diagonals are like 0.5% faster, so you will save like, you know, if I make a save state here, you'll see this a lot from people versus just straight diagonals. Like I just saved 13 frames there just by diagonals. Like, it's a lot. And you see it in little corridors and stuff, like you'll see people like right here, they'll come from here, instead of diagonaling to here, for instance, they'll go down like this. Or they'll come here and they'll go like this, and because you always want to be maximizing the diagonals. Like from here to here, it's not like it's not like this where you're going like this. You see this a lot, people going like this.
Yeah.
You want to be diagonaling into the stairs. because you want to be cutting all of this out with a diagonal. So if you've got 4 tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4, you never want to be using this because that's 2 tiles of movement. And this is 1.5 tiles of movement.
How would you move through this?
I would just keep myself facing the same way like this.
Oh, okay. So like this.
Yep. But don't move yourself back there like you had the line. You were straight up and then you moved yourself back there. Yeah, just like that.
Okay.
Because you've maximized your diagonal here, and now you're just going straight to the stairs.
I see some people holding up here.
They're doing that because they're getting ready to hyper pump. Which I'm not going to make you do right now.
Yeah.
So they're getting ready to do a hyper pump, which is like this sort of movement here, where they're going to do like this, and they're going to do hyper pumping. Or they're going to like pump like this. They're going to pump their controller. Because pumping is going to send you, that's a whole other ball game that we're not going to get into right now, because it's not necessary.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
Ball and chain, I'll show you the 2-pot method for killing him. So you always come down, you hit this guy with the boomerang. You're going to pick up this pot. You hit this guard here, and then you actually go to the right here, touch the wall, pick up this pot like this. And then you go like that. Key's right there, and you boom.
Oh, you have to bait him.
Yep. So you're baiting him in using the...
Okay.
And I think if I remember, you pick up this pot from the right, if I remember. Yes, you do. You pick up this pot from the right, and then pick up the other pot from the right. And then you walk straight into... You make sure you boom that guy nice and early. That green guard, so he's not in your...
Okay. I'll try that. So faster. I know he's down there. That's okay. Oh, that's not okay anymore.
Yeah. You always boomerang him no matter where he goes.
Oh, boomerang him, sorry.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. I see. Ah, I'm missing the door.
He shouldn't be... You can also kill him. If he goes to the right, you can just kill him. If he gives you... I mean, you can go like this too. I wouldn't waste time with that. Like, if you boom straight at the corner here every time, you'll hit him. If he's going down, this will hit him. If he's going up there, that'll hit him. If he goes left, that'll hit him. So you can always hit this guy, no matter where he is. If he goes right, you would just boom. You just want to boom nice. Yep.
Okay.
Pick that up from the right hand side, by the way. Pick the first pot up from the right. That was my advice.
On the right, okay.
Yeah, just because you're just baiting that just a little bit faster, so he's in your way when you throw that first pot.
Ah, like that.
Yeah, exactly. See how he's already walking towards you? You pick that key up, and you walk through and grab the chest.
Okay, so I want to move up left here.
Yeah, and that's fine. If you want to talk to her, then get the chest. But again, this is where we're going to utilize diagonals. Instead of you going up, then left 2 tiles, you're going to diagonal straight to the chest, which is going to save a tile and a half. There you go. Yeah, and you can just kill that. Cool. Also, you just hit him here too. Yeah, just give it. There's actually a video I did not long ago where I literally went through the whole game and I did no hard strats at all. I picked up every safety, all the bottles, I picked up silver, I picked up everything. I did no hard fights at all, like no strats, no spin speed, no nothing. It was still a 130 something.
Oh, that's insane.
So it's like, you don't need to do hard stuff to go fast in this game.
Yeah.
At all.
Oh, that's cool.
Once you get to 135, like, that's kind of where you want to start. I mean, even then, like, if I was to just pick up the bottle, do no hard strats, I could get to 790. Like a 120 student like this stuff. You just don't need hard strats. You just don't need to, just don't die, essentially. Everything you can learn on your own. The one room I will show you though, This, again, it's just this another room. You just get through this room with your boomerang if you need to boom everything out the way. This room here, don't go straight to the wall. You want to go up and then to the wall and use your boomerang. And when you turn this corner, this is where your grid walking or your grid nudging is going to start coming into play. So this bat right here is on the grid above me here.
Yeah.
If I move 1 pixel up, you see how he moves?
Okay.
Then the minute that I'm off the grid, this bat's going to come and attack me. So if I keep myself on the grid by nudging along here like this bat's not going to happen. Then I can get up, get this chest, and now I can get above this bat, and it's not going to.
Alright.
Very common mistake you'll see. So you just turn, make sure you nudge, get to the chest, and then after the chest, you're going to turn left. And this is where this lamp movement starts to come into play. So a lot of people, what they'll do is they'll get like this, and then they'll start walking like this, right? They can't see shit because they're facing the wrong direction. If I turn Link like this, now I've just opened the whole hallway up. So we're going to do a very sneaky left to up left. So out of the chest, we're turning to the left, and then immediately we walk up left like this. That is the pro.
Okay.
Utilize the lamp to see, and what we're looking for is a rat in our way or a snake. Sometimes there'll be a snake in our way here, and we can just attack it. So sometimes when we go up here like this, there'll be a snake. You can just hit it with a boomerang and then continue. Try that. Just try that one time. Just see how you get on with that.
I think it's this one.
That's the one off.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
So if I didn't turn left, I probably would have been hit by a snake. Maybe.
Yeah, you probably would have seen it. Actually, he's got lucky there, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You were actually so slow that the snake went past you. You were faster, the snake. That's also fine too. That's not a bad time. That's either boom them or you can get hit.
Okay.
That's fine. And then the rest of the rooms, you just need to practice them key rat. What I will say is just make sure you're the right distance off of here. When you're walking over, like don't be too high. Like this is too high, and this is too low. I like to be like halfway between. Where my sword is here, you see this line on the floor that I'm walking along with my sword. Splitting, so somewhere around there. You just I'm kinda used to it. I just eyeball it now. It doesn't have to be perfect, but don't come out the door and go like this. You'll miss this rat. Don't come out and be like way up here, because this will happen when you be too high. Come down. So if you're too high and the rat goes to the right, I get the RNG. You won't be able to get it because you're way up here. Sometimes this rat will come down this way and you walk up this way and you'll just miss it altogether. If you're too low, it can bounce. See, there's the low one, the low RNG.
Yeah.
If this bounces, of course I'm getting this RNG. If it bounces and goes up like this, then you're going to be way up here chasing it. So this is kind of the middle ground to where you can get this one here like that, and where you can catch the ones that. Oh, that's the one. That's just bad art. That's called Seattle Rat. Like that.
Okay.
And I can just catch it right there. So that's the only tip I have for that one. That's escape, essentially. Eastern Palace. One thing I'll show you is the overworld. Wouldn't worry too much. You can pump if you want, but I wouldn't do much. The one thing I will show you is just how to deal with this thing here. So all you do with this is you go above it and you hold down and hold B. You poke right through them.
Okay.
You all see people
That
do
looks-
this. It's not worth it. Just hold this. Yeah. Very easy strat. Be harder than it has to be. The boomerang saves 3 frames. Not worth it.
Okay.
Not much to talk about. Stuff was been. Yeah, feel free to practice it. Yeah. That's fine like that. We'll tell you about pumping on the stairs. We can work on pumping. Essentially, pumping is when you hold up. Do you know what pumping is?
Yeah, I know on the stairs, like you can left and right.
Yeah, so if you want to throw those in there. So you know how you had to boomerang that guard?
Yeah.
If you pump on the stairs, you don't need to pump. So if you pump on these stairs like this, you can get past them.
Okay, okay.
Because it speeds you up. If you don't pump on the stairs, you'll need to use the boom because you won't be able to make it.
Oh, I see.
Essentially. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna, at least on the stairs, I'm gonna do that.
and it's not hard. Like I do with, I actually do. There's different ways to pump, but you can pump like this, and just shake your hand like that, left and right, and that will also pump. This.
Yeah.
That's one way to pump. And then obviously the other way would be like this, where you put your left thumb up like this, and then you would go like this. You'd have your left and your thumb would go like this.
Okay, okay.
Be the other way that people pump. If you're, I find that the single shaking like this back and forth, I find that easy. So if I'm in a casual mood, I'll do that. If I'm in a hyper mood, I will use this technique. And then if I'm really hyper, I use a technique called hover pumping, where I actually hold it up like this and actually go like this over there. And you can see my input there. You ever hear someone talk about hover pumping? That's hover pumping.
Okay, okay.
It's
Nice.
pretty wild, but whatever technique you decide.
I'm gonna mess around with it.
Eastern Palace, the Stalfos room is the only room, first part that's worth showing. So just keep everything cardinal here, and you won't have a problem.
Okay.
You'll see people cut this room like this and get really fancy with it like this, and they'll really go fast with it. But I'd say when starting off, you just have to bypass this first half of the room here, then you go down, and then turn right. And I didn't go down far enough. So if you keep yourself cardinal, go down, turn right, throw, you'll hit that Stalfos every time. You don't need to go fast to do this. Yeah.
Okay.
This is a Stalfos skill, call it.
That's cool.
If you don't do that, what happens is this happens. They spawn 4 random Stalfoses. You gotta kill them all, and they are a nightmare to kill.
Yeah, they are shit to kill.
And sometimes what may happen is this may happen, where you do spawn the 3rd one, and the way to fix that is to screw it up apparently. And so it's hard to screw it up if you just. You can use your Z1 movement here. This is where Z1 movement. Pretend you're playing Z1 here. Even after the kill, just use Z1 movement the whole time. Down, right, up, left, right, down.
Okay, okay, yeah.
So this is a place where Z1 movement is actually
Nice.
Exactly like that. It's
And this
exactly
is
like
my
that.
favorite room now.
Yeah. Z1 room.
Exactly.
The diagonals will be what will get you in trouble. Because if you diagonal onto a part of the room that you're not meant to, that's what spawns the Stalfos. But if you stick to those
Okay.
cardinal lines that I'm showing you, you won't touch any of those pixels, and you'll be fine. Just like that.
So for this stair here, do you hold down left or do you
Yeah.
left and then down?
No, it doesn't matter how you enter. It doesn't matter which way you enter the stair. You just do.
Okay.
Next one I'll show you. Dark key room I'll just show you one time. It's not too hard. The only main thing to do is to keep yourself on the grid right here.
Yeah.
Until you see the RNG. Sometimes he'll go above you like this, and then you can grab it like this. Or sometimes he'll come walking at you and you walk above like that.
Okay.
So you don't want to go too early. You want to read the RNG first, and sometimes that happens and you're just fucked. But read the RNG first, and then you can use the pot to clear a pathway on the way back. There are hearts here, and there's a heart here.
Okay, okay.
And also, I forgot to show you the other heart. There's one more heart here that you want to know about. So when you open this switch, always open it from the bottom. And this is a heart right here.
Awesome.
So these are all hearts that you can get when you're going through. When you're starting off, I would just always have full hearts. So if you take hits here, just grab the hearts until you're full hearts, until you're comfortable with the next room. Like grab this until you've got. I've not got Sank Heart, but you should have Sank Heart, so you should have 4 hearts here, leaving 40 health. Leaving this room.
Yeah, I'm not skipping that one.
Because you're going to do a damage boost strat in the next room.
Just that.
If you don't have the hearts, then you will die. And if you screw it up, you will die, so you want to have one extra shot at it.
Or then I want to throw it earlier, I guess.
It depends on the RNG. You can carry it with you a little bit too, and there's about 500 different RNGs it could possibly be, so it's not like it's the same every time. It's just RNG. Sometimes you just get screwed. This is the big trick of the Eastern Palace, probably the first big trick of the Light World in here. There's different ways to do this. I think the easiest way is to come to the steps and just spam the A button.
Okay.
You can just line yourself up with the pot and then just literally spam A the whole time. And just control link into the pot, and you'll hit the switch and you'll get it. Well, Anti-Fairy skip this one. Yeah, don't hit the popo. Again, this is a grid thing. If you walk anywhere but the grid, you'll get hit. To grid yourself, you nudge along the rail on the bottom. That'll grid you below the popo like this, and you'll skip underneath the popo.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's too much, but yeah. Oh.
Yeah, and then once you get to the stairs, you gotta make sure you move up. Happy days, that's better than probably half the community right now. It's not. People spend like ages in this room and can't do this room, so. The other way to do it.
Awesome.
The other way to do it is this, where you use the popo like this. That's the quicker method. It saves about half a second maybe. But it gets a little bit squirrely if you fuck it up.
That gets scary.
Yeah,
I guess.
and then you have to nudge first to make sure that you don't hit it in the first place. Not too bad, but if you're not used to controlling Link, and that happens, and yeah, like, so if you do that,
yeah.
if I do that, it's run over for me. I have
Okay.
one shot at this, for example, because I skipped that part. Whereas,
Oh yeah, that's true.
and oftentimes I don't have full health. Sometimes I come in here with like 2.5 hearts and just have enough to get through. Plus you've got 40 health, you get 2 chances. So if you pick up the pot, like, so let's say you come in like this and you pick up the pot and it doesn't work, you can just go back into it like this because you have an extra life at heart than I do. So you can just reattempt it. So if you pick it up and it doesn't spawn the chest,
Yeah.
so just pick it up, the pot, but don't walk into the thing, and I'll show you what that looks like.
Okay, okay.
Okay, so you have 20. So what you would have to do here is walk down and grab one of those hearts. So those pots down the bottom are hearts. Now you can go back and try again. Well, without that thing. So don't go down. So in this room, again,
Yeah.
this is the grid stuff. If you pick it up, don't walk below the grid. The minute that you walk below the grid, you're gonna aggress this guy. You don't need to walk into the hearts. Again, this is grid stuff. This is why grid's so important. If you pick up the pot on the grid and stand still, you get the heart. And you walk
that's
left,
crazy.
and you're just 1 pixel above his aggression line. Now you walk up, and now you can try again. So if you get to here, let's see, like this situation, that's not enough. I know, let's say that thing got in your way. So I would have to pick up enough to have 3 hearts again. Now I can come and retry this again like this. Yeah. So you need 2 hearts every time you attempt this. Then you get your chance. That's your backup.
Punch this one first. I'm definitely gonna do that.
Another thing about stairs, diagonaling is faster than going cardinal. So you always want to maximize diagonaling on stairs. Like this is faster. So you actually see people wiggle up and down stairs. I don't expect you to do that on the way up, but you'll see people like wiggling upstairs like this all the time. If you're wondering what they're doing, it's because they're diagonaling left, right, stairs very fast. They call it wiggling. But typically on the way down, you want to diagonal. So if you're at the chest here, you want to actually nudge yourself on the right-hand side so that you can, again, this is just not, it doesn't matter for you, but I'm just explaining optimal movement here. So typically what we want to do is keep ourselves on the right-hand side here so that I can walk up the right-hand side. I'm going to now be able to diagonal for speed, grab it here, and now I leave myself a long diagonal down the stairs.
Oh shit, okay.
So we're maximizing every single part of this game. Now you've got a long diagonal down left. But these are just, the entire game is like this. It's all completely maximizing.
And when you exit this door, you wanna press right.
So we need to teach you about snapping into doors. So when you have your key here, you'll notice that right here, you see how I've opened the door? I'm not in it yet. That's called pre-snapping the door. So make a save state once you have the key, and I'll show you what that looks like. This doesn't actually save time. It's just you know what? If that thing's in your way, just kill it, or boomerang it, or fucking something. Like don't. If you're doing anti-fairy skip, just fucking kill that thing. Slash it on the way down. Like that on the right hand side.
You mean,
yeah. Just. What you can do is I can show you some neat tech here. As a poke slide, you can actually just go like this down the whole way, down the entire rail like this, and you just poke them.
Okay, oh nice. Yeah, I need to stab him.
Yeah. And then once you have your key, you'll notice that if you hold upright from this position, you'll actually pre-open the door. You have to be facing
Oh,
up.
from here.
Yeah. See how you open that door? So you pre-open it, then snap into it.
Ah, okay, okay.
Doesn't save any time, it's just better movement. Better. 1934 is your target on the save state. Anything else, you're losing time. Good. That's how you do all north doors. All north doors you do like that, if it's got a key on it. If it's not got a key, you do the same thing. So pretend you've opened the door.
Okay. Yeah.
You would just go like that, and then you would just snap into it if there was no key. Same thing. It's just that if there's a key here, you have to account for this door opening right here.
Okay, so it's same for left.
Yeah, same for left.
Okay.
Also same for left doors as well. You would go like that, left into it, and then snap in like that. Like the room before, the dark key room. Like this key here would be this. You would snap here. You would snap it here, and then you go up left into it.
Ah, okay.
Exact same tech.
Okay.
I guess I'll show a big chest room. Not much to it, but big chest room 1. You go down and get these 2 pots. The main thing I will say about this is utilize both sides. You see he's about to block me here, this guy on the left. I know he's about to move up. I'm gonna go to the right here. Go this way. Just make sure you get these arrows here, we need them. You go underneath this guy. Go left side here because I know he's going to left. Just slaps this guy out of the way if needs be. And go to the door. In this room here, hold upright, and you're going to slash these 2 purples like this. Or if you even slash one, ladder, turn left, and hit this eye goal. Easy.
Okay. Do I want to practice with the boomerang?
Yeah.
On.
We're going to use the menu to turn.
Okay, okay.
So continue holding upright. Give yourself space. You want to be way over here. And then you're going to turn around before you pause. Change this direction.
Try that again.
So you change this lap. There you go. Boom. And then you go. You want to change direction now? Because you couldn't see that bubble. See how
I want to continue.
You want to continue left and up left to keep yourself reading the room.
Okay, okay. There.
Oh.
And then hold up left. Okay. And react.
And react, because there'll be a bunch of popos going to be in your way all the time. There you go. Now you can't pick that pot up if you're against the grid. That's the grid coming into place. If you're against that wall, you're gridded. You only need to be 1 pixel lower to pick the pot up.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Oh fuck! I missed the pot. Yeah, I'm menuing too fast. That's something I gotta be used to. Get used to.
And that's because of Z2.
Yeah.
Z2 is your fast menus.
Z2 has some good menus.
Oh,
shit. Yep.
In the pot room, you can do two things. You can either pick up this pot here like this, or you can get all 4 pots like this. That, if you want an extra heart here. That. So if you're scared about health, you can get that heart. If not, you can just go like this and grab all 3 pots like this. And then the next room here, you just go like this. That.
Yep.
And then you touch this here. Touch the cannonballs. This room here. This is an extremely difficult room. This is the hardest room in the light world. Sure, it's 100%.
Really? Okay.
It's 100% RNG reaction.
Yeah.
You can do lots of different things like this. You can do like this would be what optimal is. You can use arrows. You can use pots like this if you want to use pots. I like pots when starting off with people, where you would choose the pots to kill, and you just use the arrows here. Or you can use arrows like this. It's a different RNG every time. So this is just a room you just have to practice. I think an easy way to do it at first is just to get pots, just go kill them, and then your arrows in.
Okay. Okay.
That's probably my suggestion. And then before you leave the room, you want to slash to the side. Make sure it's to the side and not up. You have to delay your arrows there, by the way. It takes them 2 seconds to open the eyes.
I like that.
And then you want to slash to the side, walk up
Yeah.
through the door, and that's because you want to be able to spin fully spin. Now this room here, my recommendation to start off with is to charge your sword, and
Okay.
just go like this. Back up a little bit more.
All right. All right. Try that again.
Walk forward and activate some space.
Okay, like that.
The way to start. Loses time, but if you don't kill them, it's like 7 seconds time loss.
Oh shit. Okay.
Bad. 6 seconds. It's a lot. You don't want to miss them.
No, don't do that. All right.
Yeah, just a note for you. So when you walk in this room here, you only need to be 1 pixel to the right to hit this one. You can really maximize that.
Okay.
From here, you just have to do 1 pixel to the right, and then you can hit this guy. Or 1 pixel to the left, and hit this guy. You
Awesome.
just need to just move a little bit. A good way to do this is once you've done this, change to up, and then use your diagonal to just move yourself. So, make sense? Use sword buffers to move like 1 pixel of that. That's like this. So, really. Yeah, I'm just maybe like little bits there. Like
Yeah.
sword buffering, so. Essentially, you walk
Okay, it's
up and then
clever.
you just. And you're using the roll cancel again. You're using that roll cancel into a B. And holding B. That'll move you one. That'll make it.
Okay, so I press up, right, and press B.
Well, I would transition to up first. I'd walk and then so all you're doing is you're walking up and then slashing. All you're doing. Here, that's it.
Okay.
You're just doing it really quick. But you've got lots of time.
Yeah.
You're rushing. You don't need to rush. You got lots. You walk
Yeah.
up, slash down, and you.
Alright, I'm now moving down right.
That's too hard. You don't need to do that. I just wanted to show you like, you can just set yourself up as you. Nothing wrong with just taking.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show
I'm definitely
you
gonna practice that.
how the pros would move one pixel over.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Armos, I'll try you with the initial quick kill. There you go. So the quick kill is you go behind this Armos onto this tile here. And you slash. Give yourself some position, and you just fire 5 arrows like that. So what we'll do is we'll practice you getting into this position here like this. Over again. So just do this first bit. Like that.
Which is, yeah, I was gonna kill them. I think I'm pressing.
You need to move like 2 tiles further down as well.
So make a save state.
You come off the back, the top one. Just do the first part, don't do the hard part yet. One slash.
One slash, okay. So we're gonna go like that.
Right on the
No.
You need to be right on this tile. You're
Okay,
starting
okay,
here
yeah.
and slashing. Tile position. Fine. Come right down into this guy. Come right up above him, come right down and then go in. You're using this guy as a grid. This guy's on the grid here. It's Armos here.
Yeah.
So it's on the grid. You're actually using this arm
Like that.
like he's a wall. And now what you're gonna do is you're gonna slash and pause immediately. Slash pause. Then this is where we
Okay.
too late.
That's bad.
Oh, you started a couple of things in movement. We just want to make sure we're doing save state. Or pause and save. Pause save state. Okay, you're fine. Now what you're gonna do is you're just gonna fire your 5 arrows. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5, and then restart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, start. Up. 6.
Hey. Oh.
6.
I'm too late.
Not have to be fast either. Those arrows are nice and fast, but they don't have to be that fast. faster the better, but if you go too fast, you'll miss fire. And that'll happen. You're in big trouble because that happens. Go fast, but don't go too fast. It's fire. Your arrow speed is fine.
Okay.
Just warning you, can miss fire. That's way too slow. What you were doing was fine. I was just giving you a warning that if you go too fast and you wonder what happened, you misfired.
Okay, okay.
Hit. Done. Arrow is half a second too late. First one.
That was too late.
Still too late.
Too late.
Still too late. Still too late. Do it way earlier.
Okay.
Just so you... There you go. That's nice. Yeah, the earlier you get this first arrow, the better.
Oh no, I messed up.
Okay, so this time, as soon as you hit the 5th Y, you're gonna move up left.
Like that.
You're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up left here.
Okay.
Up left, not left. Straight down.
That was 4. Damn, now I'm messing up.
You're delaying after the 5th one. I don't want you to fire any arrows, I just want you to walk. Oh, that's all. Too much brain. It's still delayed.
Okay.
So you're delaying. It's still delayed.
Oh, yeah.
But literally, as soon as you push Y, you should be moving before the arrows even hit Armos.
Ah, okay, okay. Oh, that's too many arrows.
That's perfect. Exactly like that. That's exactly it. How much more space you have in time now?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, firing 6 is really bad. I actually
that's too late.
counted out loud for the first probably year of speedrunning until it red. Firing 6 gets you red Armos.
Yeah.
And red Armos is bad. Waste you like 3 seconds. Plus you lose all your arrows, which is another second.
Oh no, I messed up the save state. Oh fuck, I'm pressing the wrong button, sorry.
and you're just gonna keep the count to 13 fire.
Oh, from 5 or
Yeah, so I'll show you here. You go 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Now you can spam if you want here. And just keep spamming Y here if you want.
Yeah.
Do that. Which is fine. One place I think it is okay to spam. If you want to learn control, you can keep it. Close.
5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What's up?
And 4, 3.
You want to move down too when you're firing. You're not continually moving down, but you want to close the gap a little bit. Otherwise, because how this works is you can't fire an arrow until the other arrows either hit the wall or hits an enemy. So if you're standing way back here going like this, you can't fire it until, see how I'm firing, nothing's coming out? If I hit the wall, then I can just continue fire. So it has to either hit an enemy or hit the wall. So if you're going like this, and firing from way up here, whereas you want to be closing this gap out like this and closing this gap like this and chasing them down.
This is like C1 beams almost.
So I'm chasing them down as I'm firing here.
Okay.
And this is why spamming is really good here, because you can hold down and spam. Because the way the link moves, you won't be able to walk too far, because if you walk too far, that happens. So what I would say is if you're going to hold down, you need to spam fast, like really fast. Otherwise, you're going to walk too much, and you don't want to walk.
Yeah, that's gonna take some getting used to.
If you're doing not spams, you're not walking, you're tapping. But I'm actually tapping here. I'm actually controlling links, movement with taps down left and right. So I probably recommend just spamming, like just spam the Y button like this as fast as you can.
Okay.
And just hold down. Faster. You really like spam it like this. Fast as you can.
Let's try that.
That you also have to pay attention to where the armors are and change like left. Well, so you are going to utilize down and right here.
Wait. Okay.
Depending on where this armos is. So this armos on the left here.
Yeah.
Like, you can move left and right here. Depending on which way, like I can move left. I can move like left and right depending on where these armors are going to be. Move like left and right like this. Go like this. And I'm holding down most of the time, but if one of the armoses is moving further left or coming round too far, you have to kind of adjust further left.
Okay. Okay.
And once you start spamming, you don't have anything to worry about timing wise, so all you have to do is just watch the armors. I see that one.
I missed him. Yeah.
It's kind of sneaking out left there. Yep. Cool.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Practice that for 5 minutes. I'm just gonna grab a drink.
Yeah. Ah, fan. Missed one arrow. Yeah, starting to get this down. Really fun quick kill.
Desert. Not gonna do that. Not gonna do any of that shit. It's easy. That's easy. It's easy. Guess maybe the spin speed. How's your spin speeds?
I just learned them.
Do you know how
Let's
to
see here.
do you know how to practice them like over and over without just screen? It's just standing on the spot. You know the mechanics of it. So
Don't think so.
okay, so you activate a spin speed, and to test it, you push B.
Oh, okay.
You can do this on any screen. And once you know you've got it, you just tap A.
Yep.
That gets rid of the spin speed, and then you do it again. So you just continually just do that. Just do it over and over again until you just do B to test. This is like a spin speed that I would do before a run. Just do 10 of these. 10, 2, 3, 4. You should be able to do this 10. No problem. Hard. Different ways to do it.
I
so
think I got it.
So a lot of people do like a flick method, which would be this. Like you're doing a flick method.
Yeah, with the thumb. Yeah.
The way that I do is I do babs. I actually go forward like this. Actually go back to the button again. And what that does is you get. See how I got a shuffle there? It's hard for me to screw it up. There's a technique that we use called Bab. So this technique is good, but if you fail it, you have to then recharge the sword again, and it's pretty slow. But with Bab, if you go to if you go to do it and it fails, you go back to the B again, then you can just reattempt it. You basically can just do this over and over and over and over again until you get it.
Okay, yeah, I get the idea. So if I fail it,
you fail it, you'll shuffle, and you'll do this shuffle movement like this. And that means you're not releasing it, yeah. And you can just instantly,
like
yeah, exactly like that. If you fail it, which you will start to once your buttons become, not sure what it would be like for your buttons, but you will start to feel this, and the fails become less pronounced, because if you're up on the stairs, for example, and you go to do a spin speed and you release it and you don't get it, and there's cavities coming down, you could be dead. You get one shot at this and you're dead. Not as important on screens like this, but on the Death Mountain screen, when you have cavities coming down, like you don't want to be like going like this and then failing it and then going like this and then failing it and then go. You want to just like, you know, if this happens, you do it till you get it, and then you've got your spin speed. So what I would say is
do you think it's worth switching grips for this? The piano grip?
I do not.
No, okay.
Unless you think you can do it more consistently with it, no. I don't think, and as someone who's ran piano grip for a long time, I don't see how a piano grip could be more consistent than a slip. If that is the case for you, then absolutely. Then
I think so. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this. Practice this. Oh, there I failed it, but I got my I still had my sword out. Okay, awesome. Is that how we do it for Helma as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. This is how all spin speeds are. The reason we do it on the Helma fight is to increase the hammer hitbox.
Just that, yeah.
So you spin speed, do that. You come to this. I'm not gonna. The one thing I will show you about this screen, it's really important to reset your pixel here. You can't make a save state here. You have to make a save state like coming off of this screen. See this? You can get different amounts of nudges. So right here, I'm actually not up against this wall here. I'm actually nudging. Right here, I'm on A, 8. I was on A and I need to be on 8. So after this screen, you always hold up left and then dash. Otherwise, you will tank this guard like this. I'll show you what happens. This happens. And then this happens. And then fucking hit. So you just want to hold up left to make sure you're moving up before you dash along the screen.
Alright.
It's something that gets missed a lot of, and this screen can really screw you if you're not holding it left. There's nothing
and
big.
Then dash.
And then dash. You were just too slow there. Slow.
Okay.
Make sure you release up left when you dash. Like, you would do up left and then just transition to up. To left, sorry. So you just do diagonal just for a second. And then just hold left.
Use the whole left. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're just doing your normal hold. Well, you don't have to do your roll cancels here if you don't want to, but I roll cancel all of these. Yeah, like that. That's it. Again, this is, you want to be dashing the bush here though. So like on this screen here, you want to be against here so you can dash this here like this. And then right here again is an up left.
Okay.
This.
Okay.
Now this is a spot where I'm going to show you, I'm going to teach you how to do a cancel dash turn. Remember I showed you about this tech here?
Yeah.
Because you don't want to go like this, otherwise you'll pick this up. Or you might pick this up like this. So to avoid that, you're going to cancel with a right and then dash turn down.
Okay. Let's try that.
That's it. I mean, the aim is to go down the middle, but if you hit the bushes, it's fine.
Okay.
So this way you'll avoid hitting or picking up bushes. That's it. This is why I wanted to teach you this stuff before we started any of this, so that you understand the concept that we'll be using through.
Oh, nice.
Because you will see people going like this, but it's bad movement because this will happen. And that loses most
Okay.
people a second. Because they can't react fast. And you should just never be in this situation if you use the right movement to avoid. And this stuff is like scattered all over the place.
That was a bit early. But... Alright, awesome. I'm definitely gonna practice all of this.
I wanted to go and do this spin speed. See people spin speed here. Just dash here like this.
Yep.
And then you're going to cat.
Just, yeah.
And you're gonna go to these houses. Or this house. And then this house and then back out again. And then I just want to show you the hit dash. Exactly how to do it. I will need items from it. Auto. Okay, so there's a very specific way to do this screen. You dash down like this, and then you walk to here, then you do an item dash like that. Now, if this guy's in your way, feel free to just kick him out the way like this, and do an item dash. You know how to item dash?
Yeah.
Make sure you're not too high when you do this. I mean, you could just hit this guy if he's going to be in your way like that, and then just come down and then bonk against this tree like that, and then you can hold up and dash. Don't dash there. Very important you walk. Otherwise you're gonna RNG.
Okay, so I go down here.
Yep, so you go down here, then you walk along here to here, and then you net.
Yeah, okay.
Just like that. And if there's a guy in your way, you just slash you. And the walk is really important, otherwise...
Wait. I think I made a save state by accident. Yeah, 1 second. I need to...
Yeah, item dashes. I would practice just item that, like net dashing like this, just over and over again until you get a screen where there's no enemies, and just like go like this. Do this like over and over again without feeling.
How do you switch grip or?
I'm doing it like this. This is a piano grip.
Okay.
Because you're gonna have buttons that are gonna be maybe via different of presses, so I have to get used to, you know, where you want to press it. It should be pretty, maybe 90%, I would say, with this. You should go just over and over and over again. I usually do this if I'm like watching. There's loads of little things I do when I'm watching. If I'm like watching you, for example, I'm just chilling, I'll have my game fired up and I'll just have the controller and I'll just sit on one screen like that's it, over again until this becomes like muscle memory. Or I'll even practice, or I'll practice spin speeds. Like I'll just sit and I'll watch someone and just practice spin speeds over and over again. Or I'll practice hovering like this and I'll just like hover back and forth. I do loads of little things like this. There's always little things you can see to practice. This muscle memory, or even this like sword out net dashing. I don't know if it works with. Yeah, it doesn't work with this, but you can do sword out hammer dashing.
Okay.
You can do sword lamp dashes. This is something you use later on, where you actually hold the sword with your middle finger, and then you come over the top with your other two fingers, and you actually do like an item dash. This is like a way that we fight a boss later. But you can net dash through bushes. Net's a really interesting item. You can't do that with other. If you try to net dash with a hammer through bushes, but the net has really weird property. Like you can return Aghanim balls with the net. There's no other item that does that.
Oh shit.
So I don't know why.
That's cool. Do you dash out of the tree some later?
Yeah, if you can, just gotta watch for that guard. So you need to read the RNG. So, just so you know, the guard RNG is 1 in 32. So there's 1 in 32 possible speeds that a guard will aggro at. So from the time that it sees you to the time that it aggroes, there's 32 possible frames it can aggro on.
Okay.
So you might get a fast aggro, or you might get a slow aggro.
Guess I don't dash there.
Grass and desert. Everything else is fine. I'm not gonna go through everything else. Just being shit like that. Okay. All that shit's easy. You can work all that shit yourself. I will say, the entrance, just this room here.
Yep.
So just spin this guy, I would say. It's not that much of a time loss. You'll see people do this. I think this is pretty hard to get used to at first. It requires sword out double poke dash.
That sounds complicated.
It is complicated until you get the timing right, but it only saves like a few frames. Like, I spun this even at 124 levels. So it's just very easily, but you'll see most runners don't do that, but it just doesn't really save that much time. We'll get to that later. The key bonk, just a note to be aware about it, is you want to nudge this, otherwise you will not get the key. If you bonk too low, it doesn't do anything. You have to actually nudge this key, or actually hit the key itself. You don't want to bonk on the lamp because it's going to land you here. Right? So you want to bonk on the wall so it leaves you close to the key. Then you just dash it. Or you can come above like this. Just give yourself lots of room here to dash back out. I mean, that is fine too. I mean, some people like to do this. If you prefer this. This is using the dash turn strat. You stay up and then you dash turn left like that. Get the key and then walk out. So that's another option you can do. Rest is fine. The rest of the cannonball room. Hard. Top. Death. Still these things. You can do a fancy strat here where you dash along. You have to be quite quick though. Go like that and you dash along like this. That's the optimal way. But if you want to just go along like this, single,
Alright, alright.
you're saving that much time, but dashing along here like half a second. You don't need the chests. Sure. About half a second. Here is it's just a hard room. You have to you have to just read the RNG of the cannonballs. We're not going to be doing spin speed, so this is a good place for you to pause. You can pause here to see what the cannonballs are doing, and then switch to the lamp.
Oh yeah, we need a menu.
We need a menu. Most people would do spin speed on the stairs. I don't think it's worth it for you yet, so you can use this to get through here. This. So that would be my recommendation for that menu. And then on the way back we get arrows. So don't forget these arrows. They're important.
Alright.
Arrows. Try and get them in the way in. They're a little bit slower too. There is a 5-pot. I would just get this 5-pot here from muscle memory for now. You get this, 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 and this. For now, I wouldn't worry about skipping it or not. There's some math that we do. For now, just get it every time. That way you're not going to be short on rupees. Because if you don't get this pot and you've got less than 8 rupees, you won't have enough rupees to get into pod and your run is over. So, starting off, it's a good idea just to grab it. Until you're optimizing that. The optimization's 20 frames, it's just much. And then all the other shit's the same. The one thing I'll point out about Popo Genocide is just hold left and dash turn down.
Alright.
Make sure you're going enough to go underneath this. Make sure you hold left out the door, not down left. So out of north and south doors, you can hold left and you don't lose time.
Okay.
It's a weird mechanic. Just snap. Can't do that dash way earlier. Way earlier than that. Way earlier than that.
Okay.
That's better. Your hitbox is huge in this.
And then dash up.
Bolt's not a bad strat. Yep. Dash there.
Oh shit.
Light your torches. You already have your torches out though. Be menuing the cannonball room.
Yeah.
Make sure you go left, right, up, this time.
What was it? Up?
So if you think about
Upright.
If you think about the most optimal way, we're trying to get to the top left door. So you went like this, you went this way, this way, this way, and then this way, and then you're trying to go all the way back this way, right? Whereas if we start here and we actually finish next to the door.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
So you're just essentially coming down, you're gonna go left, right. Don't go to the left of them, you right off. Yeah. You wanna come down the middle though, so you wanna come down in here. Right? And then go
okay. Like that?
And then you end up right next to the door, and then you just diagonal straight. Makes a big difference. Let me show you the difference here.
Yep.
This, for a start, is a problem. It's going to be in your way. Right, like that's a problem. can see what's happening. So that's another reason we would do this. So you're just gonna have to do it this all the time. 1655. So 1522. I can't remember if I tested it before there actually. So goodness. So I'm missing one. Oh, this is hard for you. We're looking at like 17-ish. So versus 16.
Oh, nice.
The Lamel fight. Nothing to teach other than you're just gonna have to practice in your own time. This is a fight. It's gonna take you about 50 hours to get good at. 10 hours, you might be okay at it.
Holy shit. Okay.
This is the hardest fight in the whole game. My recommendation is to most people is, unless you're willing to spend time in it, I would just like start with the sword, honestly. Unless you want to sit and grind out like hours of arrow fighting.
I will probably do that.
Because the optimal fight uses arrows.
Yeah.
And the arrow fight is really hard. Like you gotta like work on this like arrow time really tight in order for this to be. Essentially, every arrow is doing like double the hit of a sword. It's extremely difficult fight, and most people struggle to get anything under a 4 cycle here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've seen 10 cycles. Every cycle is 6 seconds. You've got your cycles up the top left there. So just do one fight with the arrows and see what you get.
Oh, shit. I'm missing a lot of arrows.
And the thing is, you need arrows leaving here as well. So,
Oh shit.
yeah,
Okay.
so
Yeah.
I would do a mixture of maybe arrows and some sword slashes, like maybe arrow the first poke coming out, or depends. Like
Okay. Yeah.
so, if basically you need eight sword slashes or 4 arrows, I think that's the math.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna take a lot of practice.
It takes a lot of practice.
Is it fun to practice this fight?
It's my favorite fight in any speedrun I've ever done.
Oh really?
Who you ask is going to depend. This is a fight that you put on music and practice for an hour. Like I would practice this fight. Well, I don't practice it now because I've done it, but you know, I would regularly practice this fight for half an hour at a time. I've done an hour. I've done 2-hour sessions on just this fight. It's a fight that takes a massive amount of time. That like massive. You want to get to the point where you can get a 3 cycle every time.
Oh shit. Okay.
That is kind of possible. You should be able to get a 3 cycle. I would say about 60 to 70% of the time. You should never get any worse than a 4 cycle. And you can get a 2 cycle here. Would you believe?
Oh, that's crazy.
You can literally get. Oh, you should be able to get one. Quickly. Show you what it looks like.
Yeah.
That's not going to be 2 cycle. For a 2-cycle, you kind of need like a 2-2-1 at the start. It's 2, it's 3, it's a 3-1-2, that'd be 1. You're actually tracking, at the top level, we're actually tracking the hits of the animal. You hear me tracking them in my head, so that's a 2, it's a 1. That's a 2, so it's a 2-1-2, so this needs 2 hits. This needs 3 now. So I know this one now needs 3, so I need 3 hits here. So this new 1 now needs 2 hits for the 4-cycle. Like that.
That's cool.
That's 2. That's 2. That's 1.5. This needs 2. This needs 2. This needs. So now this is just 1 arrow for 3. So I know it's just 1 arrow. So you get. I mean, that's the years of practice of this, but you can consistently get this fight down, and this is where a lot of time is saved at the top level here versus the amateurs. I would say that's but that's actually a good start. This might just be a single. Yeah, this needs 2. It's a shame. Yeah, so I need 1 on this.
I'm gonna.
1 on that one.
I'm gonna start practicing. I'm gonna start practicing counting arrows right away.
There's not much to teach other than you just need to spend time in it, and a lot of it.
Yeah.
Outside Hera, I would say just do the easy dash, which is just pick up this pot, and you're gonna walk to here, and dash down. And then once you get here, anywhere along here on this first little nose here, you just dash to the right. Against the wall.
Oh, okay. Down to the wall. Yes. So all the way here, and then no.
You gotta be against the wall. This is grid. You have to be gridded. That's not gridded.
Yeah, no.
1 pixel away from grid. You have to be right against it. So the movement here, just so I'm showing you the best movement here. Yep. When you're going to do a wall dash, you want to turn length facing down so you can drag along the wall. See, I'm dragging along the wall.
Okay, yeah.
You want to at some point turn them to face down, so come here like this, and then you want to turn them facing down so that you slide along the wall before you dash.
Awesome.
This is another grid dash.
And then we turn right to do a dash.
Yep, and you're just looking for this anywhere here. I mean, you can go all the way down to the bottom here too. Well, actually no. Like this is another gap you can go through here. Like you can go down to this big patch here and dash along here. It's a bigger gap. Or if you want to save more time, you can cancel, in here somewhere. It's too low.
Okay.
So somewhere here. So whatever's more comfortable, either this position here or this position right. This is, like I said, this is, I think, a bigger gap. Yeah, this will be a bigger gap down here. So if it's easier to cancel in this position here, then, just cancel there. Fake flipper trick. This is just a bunch of dashing. For now, I usually teach people. So when you jump off this ledge, you're going to come down about halfway and you're going to dash along here. And I always teach people the back up. So I teach people this strat here. And the reason I teach them this is because people can't, off the bat, read the RNG fast enough to react to it. And they always lose health here. So I always teach people to dash along this screen with the pickle, and then hold down, and then hold right. And this is just a 100% safe way to get by this first pickle here. This. Okay. And this is the other. Oh, the one thing that I did forget to tell you about, after the desert fight, you switched to your boomerang. Very important. You actually do it
Okay, okay.
at a specific point in the fight, and it's actually a free menu. It doesn't cost anything. It's a really weird tech that we found. Oh my god, I killed the second one in the first cycle. That's very rare. So once you kill the Lamo, like this, you get the heart. After you get the heart, you pause to the boomerang.
Okay.
And then
Can try to get used to that.
then you have the boomerang out for fake flipper. And then when you're dashing along the screen, like I said, dash along, and then go into this wall, turn right, and then this is more grid stuff. You're dashing along here, you cancel with the left, and then walk right back into the bush again. This is super important that you do it exactly like this. What I would do is actually, let's make a save state. So let's go back here because I want you to get this movement right. Give yourself the boomerang. I want you to dash along here like this because this is where the save state will be. I want to teach you quick hopping. So what I would do, that movement looks really goofy. Go to here, walk to here, then go down right. So just walk right into this ledge here. Then do your down to down.
Okay. So like that. Okay.
That's good movement. They used to last a million years in this.
Yeah. Oh, that needs practice.
But yeah, just watch a run for that one. But
Yeah.
This is all wrong. You go back. Let's just go through
Yeah,
this
sorry.
because this is like really important that you go exactly where you're meant to here. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
From here.
So you walk along here, then you go up, and then you go against this top slope here, like this, and then you go down.
Wait, okay, let's try that.
Like that.
Oh, okay. Wait, what?
Just don't be near him.
Oh, like that.
Yep. You want to stay further left. Like when you're coming down here, like coming across here, you shouldn't be in your way if you stay to the left. What I mean by that is if you cancel your dash like early, like here, he should be going down it, and then you just dash right through. And then you've got no way of shell.
Okay. Okay.
And on the next screen, you dash down like this, and then you dash underneath these statues. And this should take you to the save state. That state. So this is the fake flipper position. I'm going to teach you quick hopping. So when you walk to a ledge, you see there's a little shuffle animation to jump. You can bypass that by just tapping A. We call that quick.
Okay.
I haven't quick hopped yet. It's all wrong. Do a quick hop?
Yep.
Not a quick hop. A quick hop. That's a quick hop. That's what. That's a quick hop. Then after the quick hop, you come down here like this, and you dash along this slope here.
Ah, okay, okay.
Then you dash, and then you're gonna move down below this.
Down, then.
Now it's gonna leave you underneath. Now this other pickle can be in your way. A bit of an asshole. So what I want you to do is I want you to make a safe state like here. If this pickle is in your way, it's gonna be hard for you to dodge because you gotta really react very fast. But if you are able to see that it's coming down, you can either walk up above him and go back down, or you can hit him with the boomerang.
Okay.
But for now I would just I would just go underneath him, and if he hits you, he hits you. Because 9 times out of 10 you're gonna be fine. Just make sure that you touch the wall. If you don't touch the wall, you're gonna screw up this entire screen and your run is over. Make absolutely sure that you touch this wall before you turn right. Don't cut it short.
Okay, okay.
Because the entire trick is dependent on you being on the grid. One that you do not want to cut short.
Yeah, like that.
And then at the pickle. Don't grab the wall though. Turn before you're just dashing too early. Just turn right before you dash.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it.
Like that. And if he hits me, it does.
If he hits you, it doesn't matter. You just got to get back onto the wall again. So being on this wall here, okay? So being on this wall is going to mean that you're going to be on this wall when you dash. And this is the wall that you need to be on.
Okay.
So by setting yourselves there, 9 times out of 10, that pickle's going to let you through. Say probably 80% of the time you don't need to worry about him. And then we're going to teach you fake flipper, but do not use your sword under any circumstance. Okay, so how this trick works, I'm going to teach you buffered first and then unbuffered so you understand what's happening. So just kill the crab and get these pickles out the way. And then walk up to this and then do a pause and unpause. Need to be against. No, making use of state. That fireball state.
Oh shit, yeah.
You get hit by a fireball when you do this, it's GG's. I'll show you what happens. If you're in fake flipper state, and you get hit by you get hit by something. Like let's see, you get hit by this fireball, for instance. This happens, and then it's GG, runs over. Really important that you learn everything exactly on this trick. It's not a hard trick, but it's just everything has to be precise. So you need to be against this wall, against here. Make a safe state once this guy's fired. Do a pause unpause save state, not a
like that.
One frames, yeah. So first off, what you're gonna do is you're gonna pick up this and then pause immediately.
Okay, like that.
Yeah, and then you're gonna unpause and hold upright, and then toss the pot, and then quick hop and hold right after. And make sure you toss the pot the bush before you get the ledge. That's it. That's
oh no, okay.
I'll teach you the next part as well. The important thing is that you can toss that bush right away. You don't need to walk with it. You can literally just pick it up and toss it. But the reason I'm teaching you buffered is you just got movement there. You cannot push upright at the same time. You have to neutral the D-pad before you push upright.
Okay, so I need to...
Because it needs to be a first frame. You've got about 13 frames to switch to an upright. You can't carry the pot. You carry the pot there, it's over. And you have to quick hop too. I just tell you. If you don't get
Okay.
the fake flipper, then it means you went home. Switched. There's a lot going on there.
So I pause here and then hold
Upright.
upright.
Toss the pot, then quick hop. And then after the quick hop, you transition to right. Like you're holding
Okay,
upright.
so okay.
It's the right, cardinal right.
I didn't quick hop. Pause, upright, toss, quick hop, and then right, hold right.
If it's easier, just put that pause in there. Because if you miss this trick, you're gonna waste like 5 to 10 seconds. There is another way you can do it if you don't want to do the quick hop way. Once you get to the edge of the screen, you can, once he starts doing the shit like the walking animation, you can just transition to up like this and then do cardinals like that. Easy one.
Okay.
If you don't want to do the quick hop way. Yeah. A little bit slower, but less can go wrong. And don't swim into that warp. I'm going to show you how to do that screen, so I don't want you to do what you're doing.
Okay. I'm gonna practice with the pause.
And you can add more pauses in. Like you can do a pause here. You can pause here and switch to up like that. You can add 2 pauses in. Just to get used to it. You just pause as soon as you hit the ledge.
Okay.
And go
like
up.
That?
Yep, and then just go up.
Oh, I didn't hold up enough. Okay. I'm gonna mess around with that.
You're moving up right as you pick the bush up. Which is why that's why I add pauses in. You keep moving. I think personally it's just a good idea to just you first until you get this. Or you spent a good half an hour on it. But you can mess around with that, you know. Just be careful.
Yeah, sorry.
Just be careful of moving as you pick the bush up. So like, you see how I'm moving as I pick the bush up? You might not see that, but I'm actually, look at the coordinates. This is me picking it up neutral, right?
Yeah.
This is me moving 3 frames as I pick the bush up. See how I'm moving there? F9.5, I should be on F9.8. I'm moving to F9.5 when I move like that. F9.6, F9.5, F9.5, F9.6. That's why it's really important to... and you do have a little bit of time. Which is why I teach people with this. You can also do this too without dropping the bush if you want to do the cardinal way. You don't need to throw the bush, so it is a little bit easier. You can just go like that and then walk up to the ledge and you can just do cardinal like that.
Yeah, I might do that starting out, but I'm gonna throw the bush, but I'm gonna up right.
And then this screen here, you swim to the right, and then swim up.
Oh shit! Okay.
Let me just check something here.
Yes.
Actually. Yeah, I lie. You need the quick hop. The quick hop is in a different vertical pixel for this.
Okay, but then
So learn the quick hop version. Because it's going to put you on this here, which can grid ourselves. right? If we go,
Okay.
if we do this way, see what happens. If I do this way like this, then I'm stuck here, and then this just doesn't work, and then I get hit here. So yeah, learn the quick hop version. It's gonna put you further up. Why is the quick hop did that? That means the quick hop saves not just time, it saves more than 20 frames. Oh, I never knew that.
Wait, I could hit pause. Yeah, that's good.
I didn't know that.
And then I swim right and then up.
Yeah, just swim into the tile, to the right. Just swim to the wall and then just swim up.
Okay.
Pretty sure every swim. Not the baby swim. I watch so many people rip their runs there. It makes me cry.
Yeah, I understand.
I'll start with strat. And then once you get better, you can start swimming in, because I've seen top level runners, I've seen the best in the world lose runs here. So it happens to everyone until you really get swimming under your belt and be able to control length swimming within a dime, especially if you're doing diagonal swimming. Because you have to be able to control this diagonal into an up like that. So you gotta learn how to tile yourself with diagonal swims. This is not an easy skill to get. Otherwise, you're just swimming and swimming and swimming, and this happens all the time. And then they go like this,
Yeah.
and then this starts happening, and like this is just bad. So
I've seen that myself a couple times.
this is just very simple.
Yes.
All this stuff is just easy for you. It's little stuff, good old man. Not really show you much on Death Mountain. Is spin speed. One thing I guess I'll say after Mirror is get the spin speed going as early as possible. Even if you wait at the bottom of the stairs, better to get the spin speed off early, like right here even, and go up the stairs, than get stuck on the stairs and get hit multiple times. But people really struggle with this screen, and they're like this, and they're standing on the stairs, and the cabbages are coming down. All of a sudden, go great, but this happens, and they're like, "Fuck!" And then they're like, "Fuck!" And then they're like, "Fuck!" Right? And then the run is over, right? So I always recommend to newer people to like start this dash, like get this spin speed going very early, and then you just walk up the stairs with your spin speed armed. That even if I get hit here, it doesn't matter. I can just spin speed right off of it. You're stuck on the stairs, trying to spin speed over and over and over again, you will just die.
Yeah.
I do it right at the bottom of the stairs. I actually do it right here, and I try to get my spin speed right at the bottom of the stairs. That way I'm not. Now I'm doing pumping, so obviously if you see me when I'm doing it, I'm going to be like this, and I'm going to be flying up right up the top here. But that's because I'm doing double pumps all the way up the stairs. But for you, I would recommend that spin speed possible. No matter what you do, you die. So it's just not much. Not much. To get into the warp, I guess I could just show you that bit too.
Can I ask something?
Yeah.
Do you dash here? I forgot.
Yes, you dash. Yes.
Yeah.
Don't face to the right. That will happen. You must face up or down. Spin speed.
Okay. I'm gonna practice this.
And if you And if you go up to the stairs and you don't have spin speed, the first thing you do, because the damage cancel bit, but I still have spin speed state. All you gotta do is go down and go up again. You get it. So typically what I do, the best way to do spin speeds here is you do a spin speed like this, then you immediately press B and hold it. Because what will happen is if I have spin speed, nothing will happen, and I know I have spin speed. If I don't have spin speed, I'll immediately charge my sword again. So it's a win-win situation. You're essentially testing the spin speed by pushing B and then holding it. That way, if I fuck it up, you're going to immediately start charging your sword for the second attempt. And you want to get spin speed here. At no point, you'll see people just dash here. If it takes you 10 tries, just do it. Just retry spin speed anywhere you're doing spin speed, because in my opinion, it's better practice to get the spin speed done and practice it than it is to just say, oh, it don't matter about it, I'll do it next run or whatever. Like, because the strats that you're going to use are going to be spin speed strats all through death. You don't want to be doing other strats. You have to practice. So my advice is just fucking sit there, and if you die, then you need to get better and go to the practice hack. It's a wake up call where people will screw this up and they'll start dashing, and then when you start dashing, well, this is slow, this changes, this RNG changes, this whole screen changes when you don't do it, because then now you need to rearm it here. This changes the RNG of the sprites that can be up here in the dark world, not in the light world. My recommendation for this would be on the boomerang. You come down here like this, and you're gonna hold upright and pause, and then go into the warp from the right hand side. Like, no, you're not gonna do that. Actually, that's wrong, because this is light world and it's different. Difference based on if you're in the light world or the dark world, and it's not gonna work. Yeah, it does work. Yeah, you're gonna have to go back and practice spin speed.
Yeah, that's something I... yeah.
So activate spin speed and then go to the warp. And I'll probably go through Hera and Aga Tower, and then I'll leave you with that. It's going to be like a week. And then what I would do is I'd work up to doing Master Sword runs, in my opinion. Just do Master Sword runs, but don't do the saving quits. Just do from Link's bed to the Master Sword. Work on that. Get down. Or even your Aga Tower, you could do essentially Link's bed to the pyramid. Do the whole light world and do that 2 or 3 times. In my opinion, there's no sense in continuing on if you don't have shit like this down. You're just gonna struggle. So get the mechanics down, get the dashing down, your dash turns, grid turns, your key dashes, your spin speeds on the stairs, your spin speeds, death mountain, like all of that stuff is in the light world. I would get that. The bomb jumps is another one we're gonna look at in a second here. I would get that shit down pat until you're very comfortable with it before you move on to the pyramid, because as soon as we get to the pyramid, we're getting into spin speeds immediately. Like, it's going to be spin speed, it's going to be a lot of dash turning and dash cancelling and roll cancelling. Like, entire overworld of Pod and Thieves Town is dashing, so it's not down pat. You're going to smash it. Yeah, to get off the stairs there, you hold right off the stairs, and then you actually go underneath. Go back to the stairs. Hold right, Oh, go down, 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 down. You hold right once you get to the top, and then up right off the stairs. You diagonal off the stairs. Up, you need to be holding
Okay.
right. So you face right and up right. There.
Oh, okay, okay.
And then you cut
Understand.
down right immediately. Down that slope. There.
Like that. Okay.
Then
Got it.
you're
Okay.
gonna hold up right and you're gonna use the pause to stop yourself. No, you're gonna pause and come in from the right hand side.
Fuck.
And
I
the
fucked it up.
reason that we do that is because it's 30 seconds for a quick warp and you're gonna get the quick. You know what quick warps are?
No.
Okay, so quick warps are mirror transitions. So every mirror transition takes, I think it's roughly 64 frames to transition from light world to dark world. But if you stand on a specific pixel, you cut that in half, every single transition. Let me show you what that looks like. This is a normal transition. Look how long it takes.
Yeah.
Okay, and then this is a quick transition. But it cuts it short by about half a second.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's a lot.
And the way that we get this one is we go into the right hand side of the portal. It's very easy. And there's a couple of ways you can do this. You can tap A and go into the portal, which is probably the easiest way for you to do it. So you just hold up right. And you just tap A to stop yourself.
And then like that.
Yeah. You're just holding upright the whole time. Once you get to here, you just hold upright. Don't let go of upright at all. Whole time. Yep. And then once you get to the portal, you just tap
here.
A. Yep. Once you get to there, you hold upright. Just tap A. And change direction.
Ah, okay.
But you're just going like this, tapping A, then walking into the wall.
Wait.
Tap A way earlier, yeah, and just hold left. Don't let go of left. Yep,
Okay.
Just walking into it. This is.
I'm a bit slow. But yeah.
Yeah, you need to practice this. The other way to do it is like this. That's easy. Just keep yourself low like this. Right, you may even be able to just go straight into the warp here. You come underneath, so you need make another save state. Yeah, so keep yourself low and go behind this rock and go straight up and do Z1 movement. And tap A to stop yourself. And don't be scared.
Yeah.
Don't be scared to just stop. Don't be scared to just stop and then go like that. Actually, like watch what you're doing. Actually walk into the warp though, so you know where it is. For practice. Walk into it, yeah.
Okay.
There you go. I still use this today. This is how I do my warps. But I actually don't stop. I use the menu. Go into the warps. That. Quick warp speed here, I'm not sure how that doesn't work. You have to actually stop yourself here.
Yeah, clever to use a menu.
The menu doesn't work here though. You have to tap,
No, it doesn't. Okay.
you have to tap A.
Okay.
The other way you could do it would be like this. Should be slow as shit, but I want you to get used to this though. Like you should be able to get used to this moving. A little bit of time.
Yeah, I'm gonna practice this.
The other way, if you want to use a menu, would be this. And you go into the warp like that, so your fancy bit. And you go into the warp. That'd be the optimal way.
Starting to get this.
Yeah, exactly. It just takes practice.
Yeah.
What else do you? Well, we don't know. Just like that. That'll save you about 25 frames in this situation because you're overstepping the warp versus going in it, so you're overstepping it by a bit. So I think it's a 25 this one. If you do it how I'm doing it, then you get like about 30 frames out of it.
Okay.
You don't get this hard piece. So you actually go down and you go up to here like this. Then you mirror up here. There is a quick warp pixel here, but I'm not going to talk about it. Then you just dash off into here. And this stuff is easy. Just go get the key.
Yeah.
Go to the door. Do the tile room. I guess I'll show you torches. So torches essentially just light the torches like this and this, and go upstairs. All this stuff is pretty tough. No dash though in this room. Torches are hard, not easy. You gotta really practice where to light them. As you can see there.
Yeah, I'm gonna practice.
The best way to actually do it is what is actually to turn left here on the way down, and you light this one on the way down like this. And then you light this, and then you dash over like this. Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah, I'm gonna practice this.
Yeah, it's hard. Very difficult room. Really one of the most difficult rooms to optimize as well in the light world. Torch rooms are really tough. Not uncommon for to lose a second or more top runners. Torches. So if you gotta walk, make it consistent. Find out, you know, that's what the room timer's for. You know, just because everyone else is dashing doesn't mean it's gonna be faster for you. So find out what's faster for you. If it's faster for you to walk, more consistent, walk. Faster to dash, that's something you just have to work out in your own time.
Yeah.
Beetles, Wait, Beetle's room. This is an interesting. First things first, never spin mold arm. Midway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you a couple of different ideas here. I think you should be good with this actually. So you charge your sword to the right and just go slightly under this beetle like this, and then spin.
Okay.
And then you go pick up a pot. A lot of people will go underneath this. I like just going above this and picking this up.
I can try that.
This is a pretty fast strat. If that gets in your way, just slash it. You just want to slash it too close to the crystal because you hit the crystal.
Okay.
So it depends on the RNG. There you go.
Like that.
And I don't like that bomb. When you pick that pot up, you need that bomb.
Okay. Like that.
Got it.
Oh, I missed him.
Careful with it.
Yeah,
This is
I
maybe
really want to
that,
hit
or
him.
maybe you want to take your time a little bit on.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Try one more time.
This is a very tricky room. You also don't want to make a safe state here.
Oh, because I locked the RNG.
You're locking beetle RNG speed. So use two ways. You know how to load last preset? Because you keep doing that wrong. Use L and start. Oh, that just loads it.
Okay, thank you.
So that, when you select a room, that'll just reload the room.
Okay.
You can actually make a save state before the transition. So as you're going up the stairs before it goes to black, if you make a save state there, you'll be fine. It'll lock there.
Wait, where?
So
Did you say?
as you're going up, like right sort of here, before it transitions, like so right before this transitions to black.
Okay. So like here.
Yeah. Before the actual screen.
Oh, I got stuck on the.
Sticky crystal.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna practice this. And that felt like a good room, but I missed the pot. Just det.
Okay, this is where you're gonna learn a bomb jump. And I'm gonna teach you the only way to do this bomb jump, and this will take you a while.
I have a way to do it that I've learned.
There are.
So you can show.
You're gonna forget everything you've learned, and just trust me though.
Yes.
Reason being is this tech is going to be used more than just here. We're going to be using it for ice palace, bomb jump, for swamp, skull bomb jump, all the bomb jumps. Oh, there's a bunch of places we use this tech, so it seems hard at first. What I want you to do is I want you to kill everything in the room first. Kill this. There is a remove sprites button too, which you can use, but just kill this one and this one. And then I want you to charge your sword. This, and I want you to pause, unpause, save state. Okay, and then you're gonna go like this. And back up. Up. See how he's shuffling? So if you look at Link's ear, okay, and these little triangles here, there's one gap of blue pixel between Link's ear and the little brown triangle, like this right here. You see that? So that's the position you're trying to get to. And what we're doing is you step over, when you release the B button, you can't fall down a pit. So you're actually going to go way over the pit, release the B button, and then move yourself back into the pit.
Okay.
It's not a speed thing. People always go too fast at first. It's just a timing thing.
Oh, that's not close.
That's fine. That's perfect. Can you not see the, like, watch my screen? Can you not see the shuffle? Can you see him doing the Michael Jackson shuffle with his feet there, where he's going shuffly, shuffly? Can you see that on my screen?
Yeah, I can see that.
That's what you're looking for. That's the shuffle.
Yes. It seems to go so quick on my screen.
Yeah, because you're not going far enough for the pixel. It doesn't matter how much you're doing quicker, which is fine. But the further up you go, the more of the by further up I mean an extra frame or two. So I'm just going an extra frame or two later than you, getting more of a shuffle back. There's a certain limit to if you go too far. You can go way the fuck up there. Like you can almost get your feet in the pit before you. Like using Link's feet actually, so if you use Link's feet as a visual cue, so let me try and walk this up for you so you can see. You can get Link's feet like way the hell up there.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, it's hard to show in. Make sure your sword is charged. Keep not charging your sword now, which is... And this is how I practice it. I just keep reloading the save state and just doing this over and over. I mean, this should be 100 out of 100. It should be like a... This is basic 101 of A Link to the Past. If you can't do this trick, don't bother speedrunning.
Okay.
In my opinion, there are other ways to learn it, but it's going to make all the other tricks down the road harder. And the people that don't learn it now, they fucking struggle for years. But once you get it under your belt, you'll never miss it. It's just a feeling in a time.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna practice this.
practice this over and over until this becomes second nature. Then I'll show you what the actual bomb jump looks like with this tech. So, come here. You kill this, and then what you're going to do is you're going to dash down here, and you're going to do a roll cancel. Like this. And... or there's a couple of different options that you have here. I'm going to show you. And so you're going to walk to about here. And then when you get to here, you're going to slash your sword. So we actually need bombs first, so you can... yeah, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to teach you this. So you're going to dash down here, and you're going to pause. And switch to your bombs. Okay, so we're going to use the pause to change our direction from up to up left. Pause, switch to bombs. We're going to move across. We're going to stop here. And we're going to hold B out. We're going to move out. Lay the bomb. Like that. I'll show you that in real time. Looks like in real time. Not much you can do about many more arms against assholes.
Oh yeah.
There's just nothing. And then you switch to up left, so you're going to drag along here. And you're going to stop right under this pillar. Slash your sword, and you move left. And then it's C1 move. So I'm trying to keep everything fun for you.
Yeah, nice.
So it's left, up, bomb, and all cardinal.
I'm gonna try that.
No.
Ah, shit.
Don't rush at all.
Yeah. I'm gonna try not to. What?
Should you dash this first bit?
Oh, you mean here? Okay. Ah, fuck.
You're going like about 500 miles an hour too fast. I want you to just slow everything down. So once you get to here, I want you to actually physically stop. Slash, stop. Lay the bomb, then go. And I want you just to slow it all down.
Yes, yes.
And then once you actually be able to do it, snail pace, then you can like speed everything up. Okay, just one to up before you stop there. This is roll cancel slide movement, which is very important. Like that. Because you faced the other way and tried to push A, and then you did a shuffle. And this is again advanced movement.
Like that.
Exactly, yes. This is very, very fast.
And dash here.
Dash is important. What we're doing is we're actually baiting the start here. Actually,
Okay.
It's like that. Exactly like that. That's all the time that you have. You've got lots of time. Just once you get the shuffle part right.
Yay, we did it.
It's doing this pretty easy.
Ah, shit. I'm... Wait. Don't do that.
This is a very specific... All the dashes are... Just manipulate them.
I fucked up here. But we somehow got it.
Yeah, there's actually... There's two pixels that work. So there's
Okay.
There's the pixel that has the gap. Like that, if you have no gap between his ears, that's fine. And then there's one gap between his ears. So as long as you are above the triangle with your ear, you might not be able to see that, but yeah, just practicing like this will be your best friend. And once this becomes second nature, like really being able to get the shuffle back every time instead you're just doing like this, where you're just getting like you're stopping on the spot almost. You're trying to stop on the spot. You want to go way over the spot and pull yourself back. The difference, where you're stopping like that, you want to go way over and come back.
I can try that.
It
looks
will
so
take
hard.
it will take you time. It's just something you have to sit and practice. And that failed because you didn't let go of B. If you let go of B, you can't fall. It's letting go of B at the same time. So, which is why it's so important to make your safe state with your sword charged. Otherwise, you have bad habit. Get that. You're not letting go of B a lot of the time.
Yeah.
You're just holding it all the way down the pit.
Okay, so okay.
It's the letting go of B that stops you from falling, not the down movement. You still have to have down movement. Okay, so you still have to have the down movement, but it's not the down movement that's stopping you from going down the pit. It's releasing the spin. Okay, so let me explain this to you. So essentially, you can go about a few pixels over the pit. I think it's around 5 or 7 pixels over the pit. Now, if you go over the pit, so from this instance here, I make a save state right here. If I tap up, I fall. Right?
Yeah.
But if I tap up and release B, I don't fall. Right? So the minute that I tap up here, I fall. It's the letting go of B at the right time, and then what that does is it hovers you over the pit. So when you release B, you actually hover over the air for a period of time. And during that spin is when you transition to down. So while you're hovering over the pit, when you transition to down, once the spin is over, it slides you back into place.
I think I got closer this time than normally.
Yep, that's still a mini shuffle. That's still, yeah, it's a decent shuffle. Once you get a big shuffle, you'll see. You'll be like, whoa, you can really fucking shuffle it. And once you realize like how far you can go, it's like,
Yeah, now we're getting closer, I think.
you're getting it every time though, which is what you want. Times that you fall, you're just not letting go of the button.
Yeah, I was so scared to overshoot it.
Don't be. Not when you're practicing.
Yeah.
I think a good visual cue is you can get Link's feet just below. Let's see if I can get over. Like you can get Link that far up the pit and still fix this, right? Like that. Yeah, I was able to get it that time. So see how far up I am? Look at Link's feet and look how far his ear is off of the like that's, and I'm still able to fix that. I would give yourself a bigger run up too. Like I'd back yourself way up to this. Gonna give you a bit more reactions. Another place you could also practice it is Skull Woods, if you wanted to practice it too.
Yeah.
Skull Woods bomb jump, it's a bigger walk up. That way you can just, yeah, then you I would just kill this thing, and then you can like make a safe state like right here if you wanted. And then you've got a huge walk up. You just walk right up and then you really see what's in it. This is a darker pit too. You see how far up I'm like moving before I move back?
Yeah.
That's it. A nice slide back. Can't place the bomb now. The bomb must be placed before. This.
Okay. Okay.
You can turn yourself round. Like what you could do if you were in that situation is you could do a dash turn on the spot. This is another trick you need to learn, is doing this. Being able to dash turn on the spot and not move. What you're doing is you're holding A and then turning yourself around and then releasing A. If you do it quick enough, you won't dash. You're actually moving off of your pixel. You want to do it so that your coordinates don't move. You could use that if you wanted to do this first and then turn yourself around. Then you could lay your bomb like you're not moving yourself off. That makes sense.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's like this.
Yeah, then you're screwed. But you're trying to do it all in one motion. Like, let me show you something. I want to show you how much time you have. But you can do this and just wait here. You have lots of time. You don't need to lay and go. You can just like take your time. You don't need to rush. You're like walking in like this and going like this, which is bad. You don't want to do that. Like you want to physically stop, lay the bomb and stop. Yes. Because you're not gonna have your sword charged, remember. If you do what you're doing, you're just gonna fall straight down the pit. That's it.
Okay, so like I do it like this. I lay the bomb, wait, and then go.
Yeah, you're still moving with the bomb though. I want you to get to a position like this and stop. And then just lay the bomb and just wait there. Just do this for me. Just go in here and just go like this and stop. And let the bomb hit you back. That's what I want you to do. I want you to lay the bomb and then wait and just be patient. Got like 5 seconds to do this. Got a lot of time. So don't be moving when you're laying the bomb. Get yourself into the position where you know the bomb, because if you lay the bomb here and you go like this, it's not going to work. Right? Yeah. So you actually need to be in a good position here to lay the bomb. So somewhere between here and here. And then you're going to lay the bomb, then go. And the reason I'm teaching you it like this, it's really important. It's when you start speeding up, right? You're going to be doing this. This is the optimal way to do it. You actually lay the bomb before you charge your sword. Optimal way.
Okay.
And you have to be patient with it. Because go too fast, and you lose the time.
Okay, why do you want to lay it first?
You tell me why you want to lay it first.
To move faster.
Not necessarily. Tell me why laying the bomb first will save time over not laying the bomb.
Then you can do a bigger shuffle. Maybe.
Nope. It's a simple thing. So if I'm in this room, let me show you. Let me show you 2 examples here, and then you tell me the difference between 1 and 2. This is number 1.
I'm gonna try.
Let me kill this. Let me go kill this fucking person before I do this. Let me reload this one. Right. Okay. Here's number 1. Set timer. Okay. This is number 2. What is the difference there?
Wait, can you do it again?
Yep.
I don't think I can see it.
Okay, number 1. Number 2. There's a massive difference here.
The diagonal, maybe?
Oh.
No. No, I don't know. I can't see it.
See it?
I cannot see it.
Alright, we'll keep going until you see it. I want you to get it on your own. It will help you learn. Okay, number 1. And number 2. Can't see the difference there? It's a huge difference. Big picture, look at the whole room. If you were playing a game of spot the difference, and I told you spot any difference between 1 and 2. Can you see anything? One more time.
One more time.
Two. This is interesting. I'm so fascinated that you can't see this. You can't see it?
No, I cannot see it.
Okay, I'll tell you. That's interesting. It's an interesting little case study that you can't see that. Okay, so the difference between 1 and 2 is that number 1, I am starting my sword charge before the bomb is being laid. Okay? So I am starting my sword here, and I'm charging my sword up before I get to the bomb, like this. Then I'm laying the bomb, and I'm going like that. The second way that I did it, I walked right to this position, laid the bomb before I charged my sword. You understand the difference?
I think so, yeah.
And we're talking a huge difference. We're talking like a 1 second time difference. Massive. Because think about it. The bomb has a specific amount of time that it has to so if I lay the bomb here, it's got like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's about 4 seconds, right?
Yeah.
So I want to get that bomb on the ground as soon as possible. So if I go and lay this bomb here, the time it takes for me to charge that sword and spin it, I'm doing that as the bomb is delaying.
Okay, yeah.
If I start the sword charge before, all of this time here that I'm charging the sword and moving is wasted. Because now I have to lay the bomb and now I have to wait another 4 seconds.
Yeah.
So the time that I'm wasting by going from here, because you gotta remember, when you move left to right, when you have your sword out, you move slower. With Link moves slower. With your sword, you move half speed with your sword out.
Yeah, yeah.
So by me stopping, the initial charge is 15 frames. So this initial animation here is wasted time. Because I can do that and then waste the time. But I'm not wasting time because the bomb is on the ground. So the minute the bomb is on the ground, the timer has started. Anything I do in between here is not wasted time. I can do whatever I want, I won't waste it. But if I waste time here, and I get to here, and I do this, and then I do this, all of this time and all of this slowing down here is all wasted. Because when I get to the position, I still have to wait the 4 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, I see.
Now for you, we're wasting the time on purpose because you're learning, right? So when you start off by learning the sort out method first. The reason we do that is because it slows you down and it's easier for you to time yourself. And the bomb animation, you're going to get an extra second or so of time to react to the bomb or to do the jump. But as you get better at the speed run, you're going to drop that and you're going to start going to this method here very quickly. Within a couple of weeks, you'll have switched. Once you get this under your belt. And the reason those are failing is because your sword isn't charged every time. And that's why it's important to start off like this. Because once you do this, you gotta really be quick. Otherwise you fail.
Okay. Yeah.
We always start off with this. I just wanted to show you where the progression is going to go, so that you understand, like, showing you the way I'm showing you, and then what I'm trying to get good habits, not bad habits. Because trying to take someone who's got bad habits and try to show them this, it's damn near impossible. It takes them so long to unlearn everything they've learned.
Yeah.
And you'll see people doing stuff like this, and doing like bonk methods and stuff. And yes, it works, but when you get to IPBG, you need to know how to do this. Because we're going to be doing this on IPBG, right? IPG is the same thing. It involves a spin. You know the spin methods. It's in the wrong pixel there, sorry. If you know the spin method, this trick is free. If you don't know the spin method, this trick is very hard. Because then you have to come in and start doing this stuff. And you gotta be right on the spin.
I remember I struggled with this. Like trying to find the pixel.
Yeah, and that's where you use the spin. The spin puts you on the exact pixel you need to every single time.
Yeah, that's good.
You just back straight up and go straight to the pixel, lay the bomb, and then you're good. So it becomes a very free trick. You'll never miss it.
Awesome. Oh, thank you. That's good to know.
Work on that again. I'll take you through Moldy, and then that'll probably be enough for you to get to the Master Sword. That'll be like, I'd probably work on that for a week or two.
Yeah.
The Molarn fight, there's lots to learn here. I want to specifically show you how to do this, because this is a fight that people struggle with for years. Trying to learn it all. So my rule with this is I teach it multiple ways. So the first thing to know is where the safe area is and where it's not safe. So this is the safe area right here. When you start off fighting, do not deviate from here at all until you understand the fight. So I come in, I tell people to go to the safe area, and you just do slashes. And you just wait until he gives you... He'll give you his tail. He'll always give it to you if you're patient.
Yeah.
And even here, he'll still give you his tail. Now, I'm going to teach you the dash at the end, but for practice purposes, just learn how the 6 slash works. And you're going to fall off lots of times on the 5th hit, but just learn how to get these hits. You should be 5 hits, and you should get 5 tails.
Okay. And eventually I want to be able to follow him, right?
Eventually, but it's just not necessary at all.
Like this, yeah.
Following him is just not necessary. It's something that gets people into trouble because they don't understand the mechanics. Like, it's not going to save you that much time, but it's going to kill more runs. There's nothing wrong with just like waiting. See how I got hit there and I didn't fall off? It's because I'm standing in the safe area. Like, he can hit me, I'm not going to fall off. If you start chasing him in here, to the pit,
all things can go wrong.
All things go wrong. And you need to know how to deal with, like where to dash, where to spin. I need to teach you something there. But if you're in here, like, you need to know, like, you know, how to escape. Like, if you're in here, like, you need to know, like, you can dash in like this and then defend yourself like that. Or dash through like this. or be able to like dash buffer in the spot and come in here, like how to lock yourself like that. So there's two things that I teach.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to that.
The first thing is the 6 in the safe area. That's how to learn this fight.
Yes.
You can, if you want, just go like this and do a dash, but just remember that it is RNG, so it is a suicide dash if you do that. But for the purpose of practicing, if you're over here and you're practicing the safe area, let's say he goes like way over here. I know he goes like over the left or something. He goes in here. You can go like this, right? And then recharge it like this, or like recharge it like this, and then. But you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So it is suicidal unless you know, because the way that you would attack him in there is not via dashing typically. I would typically attack him with spins in there. I'll get him in here. Like I would typically attack him with. And I need to show you back bounces too, but I'm kind of getting all over the place here, but. Start off with 6 slashes in the safe area.
The safe area.
And this is still kind of safe too. Like you can come over here and kind of hit him, and if he's going over here, you can wait for his tail. So even though he's over there, doesn't mean you can't go chase him. You're just keeping your distance. See what I'm doing? I'm keeping my distance so I can still get hits on him. In this safe area, so I'm over here. Like I can still get hits on him from here.
Oh yeah.
Right, like I'm just keeping myself safe. So right here, I'm just gonna I'm shitting my pants. So I'm just gonna get back and get myself safe. Okay, I'm just waiting for his tail. Give me his tail there. Still there. Over here. Oh, I thought he was gonna bounce there. That's what I would work on for quite a while to get this. I have a golden rule here. If mold armor is down the bottom here, if you don't see him, you can dash in like this. If mold armor is down the bottom and you can see him, you walk in. So
okay.
Like, this is a defined dash.
He's dashing faster than, I guess.
Quick hopping is the fastest, but you don't know how to do like the quick hops. Like this is what you do. You do like a quick hop like that, but that's very, very advanced. Because you have to do an up, left on the same frame, and then an A tap all on the same frame. So it's not worth it. If he's down the bottom, I just jump in. Now the reason I do that is that if he's in the bottom and you dash in here, he can literally bounce you right into the pit, right from here. So if he's here. Alright, Molon, come down. Come on, like this. See that?
Oh shit, okay,
if you hit him and he hits you down here, you just fall, and it's over. So, you want to avoid dashing if he's here. So if he's here, I just jump down like this. Sometimes you might get hit, but you're not going to fall off. So it's kind of 100% safe to jump in. He might hit you like this, and then you might be able to play. But it's rare that you would jump down and he would hit you. And the more space that you give him, the more time you're gonna have to like react to him. Like there is a pattern to him. It's not as random as people might think.
Okay.
And people shit themselves in the last phase, but you can see how I'm just using dodge mechanics to dodge them. This is not typically how we would do the last part, but I like teaching people the different mechanics of the fight so that they understand when to use them. So I start off with 6 slash as step 1. Then I transition to 6 dash. Okay, so 6 dash is all you're gonna do is you're gonna do sword out dashes like this. And this isn't.
Okay.
There's a way to do this. Okay, the way to do it is to let him come really close to you, like this. So the closer that you are to his head, the less percentage chance of a frame roll. So if you dash out here like this is a fucking dice roll. If he comes out. This is just a dice roll. Because you're so far away from his head. But if he's really close to you, like that, it's almost guaranteed. And sometimes you can't help it and you just go for it. Because we don't want to waste time. Yeah. So phase 2 is dashing. Make sure it's sword out dashing, like this. And make sure you're not facing up or down. It's all left or right sword dashing. But it's controlled. I'm waiting for my moment to strike. That was a frame roll. See how I waited for that bounce to come back at me? It's gonna come at me. There. So there's always a time to strike him. And once you learn that it's not random, and like he has a movement pattern, he's gonna strike straight. He's gonna go up right, turn around left. He's coming straight at me. So there is a pattern to him. He's stuck in there. When it gets stuck, he's gonna come at me. Now that's a frame roll. And that's why dashing is typically bad. Because there's nothing you can do about it. So that's why we avoid it.
Okay.
But for the purpose of the practice, I teach 6 dashes. So you do 6 slashes, then you do 6 dashes. Again, you would spend 10 minutes on each one. You know, you do 10 of one, 10 of the other. Then I teach 6 bounces, I call it. So this is 6 bounces. So you back yourself into the corner, and you hold against the pit. And if you do this right,
okay,
he won't be able to hit you. And this is a difficult drill to show. He enters space here where he's not. Let's try this. This is a mechanic that you need to kind of learn.
Yeah.
You see how I'm just holding against the edge here and he's not doing anything? See that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
This is the most important thing to learn about here, because this is why most amateurs fall. Because they get into a situation where they're in a situation like this and they go like that and then they fall. And instead of knowing that all they had to do was just go like this, slash with the D-pad held the other way. Like right here, if I was stuck and he was trapping me, come on, motherfucker, come play. Like right here, you have to be facing me. So I'm never scared here, because that's a free hit for me. But you see how scary that would be in a run if you were in that situation, didn't know what you were doing?
Yeah, yeah.
You would think you're dead for sure, but you're never
fall.
You're never dead if you know what you're doing, because I know exactly how to work this.
That's sick.
Like you can really fuck around in here.
that's so crazy.
But I've practiced this a lot, so I'm never worried when I get into a situation like this, because I know. Now there are rare attempts where he comes above you and comes straight down and hits you. That does happen, but you can manipulate this most of the time. So that's practice 3, where I make people back into the corner and you get all your kills with backups. Then once you've got all 3 of those in your arsenal, I teach mostly slash, so 5 slash. Unless he goes to the pit or goes somewhere where you can't get him.
Yeah.
And then I finish with a dash. So I would go here. Now I'm going to finish with the dash. Like this. So typically it's 5 slash and dash. But there are situations where, like right here, if he's in the corner, it's fine to kind of give him a dash like this. See how he's going to fuck around in the corner here. Now I'm going to go back to my slashes. This. Now, the key thing to note is you have to wait a second before you dash through him. You can't go like this. You see how he's not vulnerable? You actually have to delay ever so slightly before you can actually dash into him. Now here I would go for... Well, I typically wouldn't be waiting. And that's why I don't like people watching what I do or what top runners do, because top runners are going for stuff that they don't care if they fall. You know, like I'm not waiting So if he's in the corner, I'm dashing him. But I don't like teaching people that because they fall and they think they've done something wrong, and they haven't. It's just so you can pretty much never fall. Like I could do this fight probably 20 times, and I probably wouldn't fall 20 times if I was to do this and I was taking my time. The only chance that I have of falling would be this last phase here. And even then, like that's controllable. So if I wanted to really take my time and never fall, I could do like a backup method where I know he's going to attack me. Like this would be a typical dash run, but you can get round. Again, this is a dash run, but I can back myself up here, feel a little bit safer, and now I know he's going to attack me.
That's so sick. Holy shit. Nice.
And this is the difference between what I would say is a good player or average player and a player that really knows this fight. And this is a fight you hear a lot of people on Discord, oh, I can't do this fight, it's impossible, or and then you see them and they fall off the edge, or they get themselves in a position instead of, you know, going like this and camming. You know, now that is very unlucky. That is extremely unlucky. But that can happen. But, you know, instead of getting into a position and in you know, being calm or whatever, the typical mistake that I will see people make is they slash the head like this and they bounce and then they fall off because they're not.
I have done that before.
They're not ready to hold the direction, whereas you're always ready for the. You know when you slash that you should be holding left, because if you miss and you hit the head, you're immediately going to fly into the pit. Now, if I can trap myself in here to show you, try and get some pit traps here. Like you just can't hit you off. Impossible. Unless you don't get your sword out.
Yeah.
So, another practice too that I like to do is I like the people just do the dodge method, the dodgeball essentially. You just tease them a little bit and come at you, you dodge around them. You can play all sorts of games.
That looks fun.
You can play all sorts of games with them. Like you can do ring of roses with them, or like this. You know what I mean? You start like teasing them. So that'll sort of help you to learn like his movement. If you do this in the safe area, you'll realize that you are pretty safe because he hit me there, but he could knock me up. So, you know, if he hits me here, nothing. If he hits me this way, so play around with those different methods, slashing, dashing, and this is again just a fight that takes a lot of time and practice. The other fights are less about. Once you get past this fight, the RNG is almost. There's going to be no RNG until Ganon. Because all the boss fights, pods, there's hardly, like Helma, there's almost no RNG. Blind is scripted. Moth is not that difficult. Cold Stare's a scripted fight. Viddy's a scripted fight. Trinex is a scripted fight. All the fights are scripted. Pretty much. Within reason.
Okay.
Lanmo and Moldarm are like the fucking nightmare bosses. Moth is a little bit tougher, but I have some things to make that a lot easier for people.
Awesome.
When the time comes, so. Bumper skip is another one too. You'll see people doing the bumper skip. I hold down right here like this to do the bumper skip.
Okay.
It's a very easy way to do bumper skip. Walk to the dash turn. It's a dash turn, so you dash turn to the right here. You have to release the A button here. Because it's a pit. A weird one, this one. Yeah, so if you hold A while you're going over a pit, you cancel your dash. Well, the pit dash.
Oh, okay.
So that's an easy way to do bumper skip.
And then you want to time the door, I guess.
Yeah, and then you...
Not too early. Yeah. Got stuff to practice.
Yeah, man. That's that'll be enough to keep you going for probably a good 2 or 3 weeks for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd get that down, get some Master Sword runs in. And they're easy for me to look at as well. And then once you like get that Master Sword part down, like we can go on and probably just do it in 3 stages. I would say, like probably next we'll do Pod through, I'd say maybe Pod to Ice, or Pod to Swamp maybe,
Yeah.
and then do like Mire to the and split it up into 3 stages. And then
Yeah, sounds good.
you'll come in with a decent time. Like you'll probably come in around that 1:30 time, I would say. Like right off the bat. Skip all of the 150 40s, you'll be probably right this time. You'll probably
Yeah,
be
I'm gonna do that.
sub 90 by. You would probably be sub 90 in like 2 months if you went hard. Judging by
Amazing,
how
thanks.
fast you pick stuff up and your work rate and your ethics, so.
Yeah, thanks for the help, man. This was amazing.
No problem. I'll fire this up on YouTube as well, so you got it.
Awesome, awesome. Like this just how to say it. See the speedrun in a different way now.
Yeah, that's...
Stuff that I haven't noticed before. A lot of stuff.
Well, it's stuff that a lot of people don't learn till later on, and I think that depends on the speedrunner. If you're new to speedrunning, it's different, but you got a lot of top speedrunner at a different. You have a lot of skills. You understand visual concepts. You understand pause buffering. You understand menus and speeds. And you understand.
Yeah.
There's ways to approach. I show you something, you get it immediately. Whereas I will spend time with someone. I'll say, hey, you know, because they'll take half an hour to do. Literally, be 30 minutes just trying to do a dash turn. Like some people, like
Okay.
it's just, you know, like that's like the skill. Whereas I can just show you something, you have it like immediately, or you know what you need to practice, and you'll practice. You'll fly, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you.
No problem, man. You have a good day.
You too. You too. Take care now.
Stay in touch.
Yep. And thanks again. Appreciate it.